Hello, hello! I forgot to set the game capture to Frostpunk again! Bitch! I keep doing that. There it is. How y'all doing? I see a Blossom, I see a Shadows, I see Rax. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome on in. Alright, I forgot I gave Moth the Acclupenid. I actually forgot about that.
Hi, Moth. No.
Do not! Oh, whoa! Do I revoke Tom Moth's Acclupenid privileges? No, I'm not giving him 2 Acclupenids. What, do you want me to, like, make it be that he just has Acclupenids in his eyeballs? Here, he can have a extremely small Acclup. Oh my god, I can't even move that, actually. That's too small. There. Very, very tiny Acclupenid. Oh god, Sunless Sea. Just right there, and I'm also gonna make it under all other things. Otherwise, it'd appear over all of the other effects. Fair enough. Oh, now it's underneath Moth. There. Now he's just holding a Acclupenid. Sunless Sea, I own Sunless Sea, I believe on Epic, because Epic gives out free games a lot. And it's not Raft with Insanity. It's more, I'm trying to think, like, what other games are like it? Exactly. It doesn't get in the way, but if you know it's there, it's there. Like, very much Insanity. Yeah, I played it. It never quite clicked. It never quite clicked as much as some other games have. But it's good. It also admittedly does not help that I have thalassophobia, and somehow that game triggered my thalassophobia worse than Subnautica did. Which is interesting. Admittedly, because at least my thalassophobia it's not a fear of water. That is a very, like, it is, aquaphobia is different from thalassophobia. Which for anyone that is not familiar with the term, thalassophobia is the fear of the deep. Which typically manifests as a fear of the ocean. Kind of. It is, I guess in many ways it is. It is mostly a fear there is something in the water. Which is particularly why, murky water, I will not swim. I cannot swim in murky water. Deep water, I'm fine with, as long as I can see the bottom. The thalassophobia, interestingly enough, is not exclusive to water. It is because it is not a fear of aqua. It is not a fear of water. It's not aquaphobia. It is, so actually you can, there are some people with thalassophobia, it also applies to the stars, to space. But yeah, it's a good game. It just never clicked for me. Because it wasn't even like I was too scared to play it. It was spooky, but I still enjoyed it. It's just, I found it at some point it was a little too slow, I think, is the really big thing for me. It was just a little too slow. But I can respect the game in general. Do not nom! Aren't you still in the con? Yeah, you're... Yeah. Like, I did do some events, and they were good. I also used to play Fallen London. Which is the game made by, I think it's made by the same devs and actually is connected to, they're in the same universe, I believe. Because it's the Z, not the C, in that universe. But both of them have fallen out of. Stop giving little guy caffeine! Also, touch glaze. I forgot Sunless Sky existed. But yeah. Probably Sunless Sky. But yeah. Excellent. I'm assuming you've been having a good time at the con? I did not know he had a full suit. Okay. What scenario do we play? Okay, I think broadly, either we're gonna want to do... Fair enough. Cultist Sim is not in the universe of Fallen London, but it's made by some devs that branched off. That just sounds like Fallen London. That just sounds like Fallen London. Like completely text-based. I actually got pretty damn far into Fallen London. I've tried to go back to it a couple of times though, and I have no idea what's going on. So, I've considered my playthrough of Fallen London complete. But yes, you have good con, Aurora. Yeah, it's... I could even just, like, grab a screenshot of Fallen London. It was very Facebook game-esque. Very good writing, though. Right, yes, because I think there was also a story they did, which is Z-Fair, which I think was the submarine one. So that's probably more specifically what you're thinking. Spin! What? Yeah, it's, okay, so for scenario, I think there's two real options. One, we go extreme, or survivor mode. We try doing New Home on the hardest difficulty. Or we try the arts, or refugees, or Fall of Winter. Which, just for reference as to what survivor mode is, it sets all of these to extreme, and it also removes the ability to pause, and progress is only saved on exit. There is no... you have to do it all in one go. If you fuck up... yeah, I'm down. Then the question would be, do we go order or faith? Because I like this game. I am absolutely down to throw myself against it to get good enough to do Survivor. Here's the thing. Both of them... I actually got pretty far into the faith tree. I got about as far as I got similarly far in as I got in order. Because neither of them, I went all the way. Gesundheit. Because, like, I think broadly it's... also curious, what achievements are there relating to Survivor difficulty, if any? Okay, it's just win, I believe. Yeah. It appears to just be just win at any cost. I think it's going to either be like, I feel like order is going to be easier. Unironically, I'm just like thinking on it, I think order is easier. Because faith, a lot of its stuff both requires additional food rations, is slower than order, and is more focused around having a high population. Whereas order, you could just use, it is a lot better for just going the automaton and keeping a small, compliant, group of houses. Because we are not going to take in a lot of survivors. I'm just gonna say that. The refugee crisis is not our problem. We'll be taking in some of the people out in Frostland. The fucking, we are not fucking touching the refugee crisis. No, it needs hope. It's, they both have an option, which is turn it into a full dictatorship where hope is irrelevant. It's just, that's what happens when you get all the way to the end of a tree. Yes, because that is actually something with the game, is that a kind of a point is that it's a choice, but both of them kind of are the same. Yeah, no, they both have a, it's just, with order, it's basically turn it into a complete dictatorship. With faith, it's establish yourself as God, basically. Like, but part of the point of the paths is that either way, they're kind of the same, if you go far enough into it. They have their gameplay differences, but ultimately, if you push them to their extremes, you're just a dictator. Okay. But yeah, so we're gonna go order, and we are crossing the line. I'm going to not, my goal is to win, period. I am not going to try to put any self-imposed challenges this run, so we'll use whatever source of food we've got. We don't care how much the game will scold us. Okay. Coal. Yes, I'm aware. Okay, you go get coal. You guys, we're going to want wood, steel, and we're going to want some more coal and a lot of wood. Law. Oh no. Just hearing Aki has corrupted the word. I don't know Aki that well, but I know them well enough to know that that is probably a concerning statement. Oh, Vimbert! Hi, okay, I can still pause with this button. I just can't pause and build. Welcome on in, Vimbert. Where are you up to? Higher. That's the game by the Bastion dev, Supergiant, yeah? It's like basketball, but where you go to heaven if you win. Something like that. That is the one game from Supergiant that just feels very out of left field. It's like, okay, Bastion and Transistor, kind of in the same vibe of like a game about going through a shit world as a mute. Both of them, I think you are basically a mute. Pyre then is just like, huh? And then you get Hades, which is like the best roguelike released last year. Wait, it released 2020? What the fuck? Why? Time is not real! I was like, okay, wait, maybe it was 2 years ago. It was 4 years ago? Huh? Huh? Rakvifa. Is it great if I just call you Rack? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the swarm. Oh wait, that's gonna get confusing because we have racks over there. This is gonna get confusing. But yes, welcome on in. We have literally just started. For anyone new here, I am Möth. I play a variety of games, particularly ones that do something new or interesting. Rakfa, got it. I can work with that. But we've just started a survivor mode run of the basic scenario. So we will see how this goes. Cause last time I started with an order run, one with difficulty. Then I did a second run with faith, where I won just like easily. Like I literally saved everyone outside of 7 people that died. 2 of them from overwork, 5 of them from the Bears event. And so we wound up having like 600, like 700 people. We had a lot of people and more resources than we knew what to do with. So now we're trying survivor mode, where there is no pausing. Okay, so we do need tents, but even more than that, we need a medical post. People are going to get sick fast, and I need it to be right next to the generator. No, totally not. Like, yes, housing will also be important, but my immediate concern is get a medical post. I also will want to get tech researched early, but get a medical post. Yes, I know we're out of wood. It's fine. Okay, I think I have too many. I have 15 people on coal. I don't need that many people on coal. We need wood right now. We need to get enough wood to get everyone in tents at the very least. And my shit's flying. Oh, unrelated. I stumbled upon an artist, last night, and I'm sincerely considering commissioning a skeb from them. Because their art style makes my brain go burr. And they're a buggy artist. Which we like buggy artists around here. If it's not obvious. Gestures at Hecka. Okay, let's start getting some tents. We will also want to wind up getting something like child shelters. I think we are going to go child shelters again, because that boost to medical is quite nice. Okay, well, they're not going to like it. But I think we need to gather the wood as fast as possible. Because otherwise we are going to start having frostbite. And just for anyone that's not familiar, frostbite's bad. Just for anyone that's not aware. Haven't even made it a day, and we already have someone sick. Introduce a new law. I think we're going to go extended shift, because that's a safer option than, that's a safer option than 24 hours. That's why I didn't just, like, throw 24 hours. Like, extendeds are a lot better than emergencies. You generally want to save emergency shifts for actual emergencies.
Time to get to work.
Believe it or not. Okay, so that's enough houses. We've gotten everyone housed. We are going to need you know what? 10 of you will be fine living out in the cold. We need a cookhouse. And again, we want it close to the generator so it stays warm. Okay. You only get one steam core at the start. What will I want to put that on? Thank you for the floof bits. That's going to be our question. Okay. People are going to... Okay, we need to pull off a few workers to build that cookhouse. Otherwise, they're going to start eating... Oh, it's already night. They're going to otherwise start eating our raw rations, which are less efficient than our cooked rations. Coal is... Like, it's either coal or wood. Book of Laws, we always want to keep working on this. Why? Why? We're going to need the... I think the tiny amount of discontent's fine. And soup is really good when we have limited resources. This is true. Okay, food. We need to get some hunters' huts established. I'm gonna put down 2 of them, which are going to need a... Oh, wait, no, they're already connected. I forgot about that. You start with a little road behind. Yeah, just negative 20 Celsius. I'm sure that won't get to be like negative 150 or anything. Oh my god, it's already going to drop by 2 levels. Whoa. Okay, we want a workshop. Yes, kind of. Okay, we're gonna make that an extended shift. And I'm gonna pull the 10 workers off of this, put them there. We also do kind of need more people. Okay. Fuck it. Oh my god, we are actually already overflowing when it comes to, medical. Oh boy. Okay. I think we might start with hunters. Okay, I need to employ engineers. Where are some Okay. You guys are getting pulled off of... Actually, we're pulling everyone off of that steel. We do not need steel right now. Okay. Like, do I get hunter's gear, or do I just get the beacon? Or do I go, like, steam hub? That takes more coal. Well, that should be corrected soon. Okay, Shadows, the one thing is that we cannot work towards... We don't want to work towards Tesla City until, I believe it's day 14. Because you can only get to Tesla City after you discover the fate of Winterhome. And Winterhome, you can get to early. And you actually want to, because that reduces the hit. But, you want to more specifically get there a day before it's forced. You want to get there, yes, you want to get there right before you are forcibly notified. And then that opens up the route to Tesla. It's in a different direction, but the game just does not let you get to, the Tesla City direction until Winterhome, happens. So I think I would rather, right now, I think Hunter's Gear is worth more. To help deal with food. My god, hope is already low. Oh boy. Okay, we have proper food rations now. Yes, we'll do what we can. Wood crates depleted. That's fine. Yeah, we are going to need to get to, coal. Do I go sustain life? Or radical treatment? I think I'm gonna go radical treatment to try to get the anyone who gets gravely ill working again.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
And then we can okay, God, we're about to get a huge temp drop. This ain't good. And there is no increase in sight. Ugh. Oh. They are? Or like one is?
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
It's chilly. But out here is the problem. The problem is that we're not going to be able to cover these piles.
Back to work.
Hunter's Gear research. So food is a little better now. But I would need to get drawing boards to get, like... Because there's heaters, but I can't use heaters. Actually... Oh, do you not have to research a gathering post? Can you just build it? We are actually going to use a gathering post. Because I believe a gathering post does give you, like some insulation for the people inside, while they're gathering. You cannot use heaters for piles. Yes, that I would be able to use the heater on. I think right now, though, let's get the beacon. And I'm also going to pull... Oh, but I need the coal. Okay, we need to find... Okay, we're going to just build a gathering post up here. And then for the moment, we're gonna pull people off of this. Book of Laws. We are going to, I think, throw in overcrowding.
Hear me. New law in the city.
Okay. Max. Okay, so do I also have to... Oh, wait, the street's not connected to the generator yet. Okay. There we go. And... Okay, and bam. So yeah, that immediately makes it better. It's still not ideal. But... bear that in mind. I physically do not think I can heat the homes. Which is not good. Discontent is rising fast. But there's just no way I can research. Okay, fuck. 24-hour shift. We need that coal. Someone died. That's unfortunate. We gotta make sacrifices. I'm sorry. I can't open the Book of Laws. I have to wait an hour. Not an hour, a day. They can deal with the corpse for a bit. I am aware! Believe it or not, I am aware! Coal pile depleted, that's fine. Oh, right, I never actually gave those people a house, did I? Let's correct that. Okay, these are also almost gone, so we'll then be scrapping this gathering post. Okay. We're also definitely going to need a sawmill soon. Okay, I have 2 days to lower discontent. Oh, I do have overdrive. I guess I could, but I wouldn't be able to hold that for long term. What? Why is discontent rate? Whoa, okay, what? Okay. Beacon. Which this can be placed all the way out here. We're going to need the saw. I don't have the wood to research a sawmill. Excellent. Okay. Oh, we're out of food. Excellent. Let's feed them. And so we're going to assign our workers to this. This is almost used up anyway, so we're just going to move you guys here. Okay, this is fine. And you guys can actually help out there. Okay, this is fine. There we go. We have the beacon. This is fine. Translator's note. This is not fine. Wait, why did I do it like that? What? Okay. We need to, oh my god, I need, wait, at least 5 citizens? But yes, we have at least 5 citizens. Oh, wait, no, we don't. We have 4. Right. There. but I also need 40 wood. Okay, I'll need to see if there's a law that can reduce discontent. Actually, probably the cemetery. Because the part of this is a... Oh, no, it's a reduction of hope. Oh, wait, no. Corpse disposal is a thing. So let me grab cemetery. Construction. Of course that requires more wood. Oh, also I can reduce discontent with that. It's more that it's, having a corpse lying in the open is causing discontent. That's more of the problem. How long? We have a day left to fix discontent before we get lynched. Okay, let's not worry about scouting teams right now. I gotta turn off overdrive, which is a problem as well, but... Gathering post resources depleted. Okay, dismantle it. I'll hydrate in a second. Okay, build a cemetery back here. Okay, okay, I will open a new medical post. I can do that, I guess. Once I get the wood. Cemetery established. Discontent falls. Good. That alone to help a lot. Yippee! I got the politician achievement. That's nice. Fighting arena. We're definitely going to need that to deal with all this discontent. Fucking hell, I need so much fucking wood. Also, we kind of really need a better, a more permanent source of coal. Because we have about 2 days before we are fucked. Maybe, but, the pit version also raises discontent. Because people don't like throwing their corpses into a pit. I think we're, 2 researches away. We're at least getting close to a temp rise. That will help. Sawmill researched. The problem as well is I need wood. I need wood, which is why I got the sawmill. Okay, I'm gonna put this back there. Okay, I have enough wood to build a street to the sawmill. Okay. That's almost depleted. Okay. If these people could just fucking eat. Thank you. Good. They are an option. That's probably worth it, especially because that can also supplement our a coal mine. There we go. Hungry are fed. We have the sawmill functional, which I can't put it on extended shifts. I can't. I do also need to build a medical post and a fighting arena. Okay, we have to lower discontent again. I successfully lowered discontent. Okay, that's unfortunate. I see. I would love to get prosthetics. I guess we'll have to go through care house, which I now have to build a care house. Oh, great. The person that got an amputation is the Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, we have too many sick. Okay, pull you guys out. We're just gonna dismantle that. Cut off the leg. I would rather keep someone as an amputee that I can fix up later. Okay. We have to first build a medical post because we have too many gravely ill. Then we'll build a fighting arena to help deal with discontent. You guys go grab this one piece of wood lying over here.
Time to rest, folks.
Okay. Oh, I just looked at our coal supply. We're fucked. Oh wait, no, there's coal. Wait, I forgot. There's still a place to harvest coal. I just need to find somewhere that I can pull people off of. Yes, I'm aware we're out of coal. Give me a second. "24 hours. Get to fucking work." I'll open a medical post. Maybe. Jesus Christ. No, I can't do that. I also need to deal with food. Okay. Problem is now we don't have any wood production. We also desperately need to build the fighting arena or people are going to get busy. Jesus Christ. Okay, 2 days to lower discontent again. Everyone's sick. We have a lot of amputations. People, fighting arena, back here, 'cause why not? I can't, I have to say yes. because otherwise I'm dead. Coal Thumper research. You know what? We're taking you guys off of research now for the time being because we have just problems on problems. Coal Thumper. We'll put that back here.
Workday ends. It's time off.
Cool. We have a fighting arena now. Oh, generator shutting down. Excellent. Great. They create, coal deposits near them, which are these, the coal piles. New law! I don't know if there's any law that I can really sign right. I guess ceremony of funerals. I'm pretty confident in saying we're dead. I am pretty confident in saying there is zero way we're surviving this. Because I cannot afford the discontent. It's also just got colder.
Brace yourselves. Coal is coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this save is dead. Everyone is sick. We are dead in less than a day. We are not recovering. Okay, let's try that again. We have to survive. Okay. What can I do better? Probably get research going faster and get Coal Thumpers. Or, like, Coal Thumpers gathering post early. Bam. 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 Bam, bam. Bam. Maybe as well, actually, pull some of you off of that and put them here. We need wood. We need a lot of wood. All right, yes. We're not going to sign child labor. But we are going to sign emergency shift.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Yeah, sawmills, maybe. It's hard. It's hard to say. And saying as this is, we might not want to provide, we may not want to provide housing at the start. That's a little insane sounding, but I actually think that the resources are better spent on other things at the beginning. What do you mean cannibalism? Hi, Super New. Okay. Medical post. A cookhouse. And we'll also want a layer out a hunter's hut. I guess you're not completely wrong. Okay. We want to pull a few engineers off of that to put them here, add new research. I think we have a lot of things that are necessary. I think we just get faster gathering because of how important gathering is right at the start and the fact that we are going to be relying on coal thumpers.
Night is coming.
Oh, immediately they're bitching about housing. I won't address this right now. They're apparently not that fussed about housing. Good to know. Yes, I already told them to fuck off. I get it. Okay. Medical post, which we currently do not need, but we will need. Okay. Let's turn the generator on. Okie dokie. Let's pull some people off of wood, put them on the hunter's huts. And we'll take one guy and put him on the cookhouse. How you doing, Super New? Welcome on into Stress. Oh god, okay, maybe we need to provide housing. Maybe housing is a little... At the very least, I think, though... Yeah, I think... Whoop, not... I think we're also going to set up a second medical post. Which I really need to actually get people assigned to. Then we will start building housing. Because we just need stuff in the early couple of rows to be the important stuff. Okay, what are you? Yes, fuck off. I know you want me to do things. I can't, I am busy. Okay. We have rations going. Okay, that's 50 housing. So I guess I could have agreed to that. Yeah, hi Circuit! We've already lost a run. We have already lost a run. We are not even an hour in. Soup. Yes, they're not gonna like the soup, but it helps deal with food. Fair enough. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I have learned plenty of games via trial by fire. I have gotten good by suffering many a time. So we're not touching Beacon for a while. Or do we? No, we already how no? Oh god, food is a problem. Faster gathering, thank you. I think we get coal thumpers. So we can just get a permanent supply of coal. It'd be mostly to get more people and to get to that automaton. But I'm not sure if that's even worth it. With how bad Discontent is, we're going to sign Fighting Arena.
New law is signed.
That is also true. Okay, I think as well in this direction, we want to set up a gathering post. We also need some steel, so we're going to want to... And bam. Gathering posts are actually quite good. with how bad things are. How the fuck do you think I'd be able to do this? Okay, fine. We'll provide shelter for 30 people. I guess I can do that. At least if you guys can gather the wood fast enough. Yeah. Probably. Okay, there's the fighting arena, which should also help with the discontent. We're not producing enough coal. Or food. Or anything. Oh, I don't know where that went. We might, this might not be, we might be just playing a different scenario after this. And now it is cold. It is now cold as fuck. Fucking hell.
Work time. Get back to work.
I still can't make a gathering post. Please just gather one steel. Thank you. So we're just gonna put this out here. Try to build out to... Okay, we need 6 wood. Probably worth it to just lower discontent a little, but... Wood crates depleted. Excellent. 7 wood. Okay, let me still just build out to that. There. And someone got gravely. Okay, we don't really need any more steel. Pull you guys back. Coal thumper. We just need this wood. Okay. Probably. Coal fire depleted. Okay.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
Oh. Well, that's in 4. Oh, that's really bad. I want to address this because I can't. I guess I could have addressed it, but no, I need to keep for 2 days. Fucking hell. And someone died. And another person died. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say I do not have the brain cells for survivor mode. Good lord. Good fucking lord. That is, at some point, maybe. Right now, no. It's like, I think I would probably, if I'm going to do that, I will want to just like tick up to hard, and then extreme. Is extreme literally just the same as survivor, but with a pause button and saves? Okay, fair enough. That's quite a jump. I did not expect that much of a jump from just 2 difficulty levels. Because, like, medium, I was literally able to just save everyone not playing optimally, exploring a new path. beacon, but now on extreme. It is, yeah, it is definitely extreme. Yeah, we could either, like, just try a hard difficulty, or we could play one of the other ones, or we could shift to something else. I don't know why my voice was not cooperating with me there. What is this? Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not going to, if I'm doing a new scenario, I'm going to just leave it on the default difficulty. Okay, good to know. So then the arcs would be the next one. Let's just do the arcs then on medium difficulty. Because to my understanding, the scenarios do change things quite radically. We've been chosen to safeguard a priceless treasure. The seeds and seedlings of plants from all over the world. They have been deposited in seedling arcs to stop them from freezing. But it falls to us to build a city to protect these precious buildings until the winter ends, however long that may be. The only way to do this is with automatons. We'll ensure the green earth is reborn, even if we aren't there to witness it. Let's get to work. Interesting. We've reached the generator site, and the seedlings are safely stored in the seedling arcs. We are supposed to deploy automatons to make sure the city can run itself no matter the weather, but the transport carrying the factory plans was lost in a blizzard. We need to build a beacon and send a team to search for it. Alright. Yeah, they are... I'm guessing the end is not going to be, can you survive this? It's... Are the arcs self-sufficient? Yeah, keep the building at least chilly, or the seeds inside will start to freeze beyond recovery. We have some things that we can grab. I think let's just set up a gathering post out here, because there's a lot of very easy to get, there's a bunch of clustered things. Everyone's an engineer. Oh, that's interesting, because that means you can't actually have hunters, can you? Oh. Preserve the seedlings. We must ensure that the seedling arcs don't freeze. All the seedlings and many of the tropical seeds are very sensitive to the cold. If the temperature in any seedling arc falls below chilly for too long, its precious contents will be irreversibly damaged. I see. Oh, and I see some of them are further. Why wouldn't you just build them all next to the generator? Oh, and you start with an automata. Book of Laws. Okay, same laws. Emergency shift.
Hear me. New law in the city.
Okay. Do I start with a beacon? No, I do still have to research it. Okay, I'm going to just put the automaton on this actually, no, this gathering post is quite warm. Engineers. So, like, you actually are it's also just, yes, it's a lot nicer in that it doesn't start freezing at, like, a day after you start. Let's get these guys on the coal pile that's not really near anything else. Okay. let's also... You also do have less people, I notice. Which makes sense. It does seem like the intent is that you are just using these guys to get your automata. That's it. They're not... You are building an automated city in the end. Okay, let's get some tents set up for the fleshy humans. Da 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 da. Fine. Oh! That's interesting. Let me also move these guys over here. Move the automata over to here. That is very interesting that you only have 45 people. And one of them's already sick. Excellent! So, we are never running an emergency shift. Got it. Just straight up, we are never running an emergency shift. Extended shifts, yes. Emergencies, no. Tent. Okay, so that's all we'll need then. Like, I wonder, just looking at this, is it only going to get colder? Straight up? Because, like, eventually you just won't be able to keep your people alive? So at least this arc is the one that is going to be harder. It's like this, if we just get a few steam levels, but we'll need at least a hub for this. Okie dokie. Let's just so we don't... Fair enough. Yeah, I do like the whole idea of showing other, like, how are people responding to the cold? In this, it's basically like, we're going to die, but we want to ensure that at least the greenery can come back. That the Earth is not going to be a barren hellscape forever. Okay, let me get a workshop or two. Probably just a workshop for right now. We don't exactly have an immense amount of people. I'm curious if anything's different in the research. Nope, it's about the same. Let's get the beacon right out the gates. I can introduce a new law. Let us just get... Let's get radical treatment since we're going to be going to factories pretty early. So amputees shouldn't be a huge problem.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
And that saves a steam core from getting an infirmary. Also, congratulations. The workshop's getting extended shifts. Okay, I do see there is an occasional break. I do love how the automata they have like animations for every building where they link up to it in some way. It's a legitimately cool touch. Especially ones like the wall drill, where it's a very distinct animation. Okay, is there anything I need to build right now? Probably a cookhouse would be wise. Probably a cookhouse. Yeah, absolutely. This game was made by people that were really passionate about what they were making. Hi, Mashinta. Welcome on in. We were trying Survivor mode. We are no longer trying Survivor mode. Let's get Steelworks. And let's build the beacon somewhere out of the way where, like, we're not going to want to build stuff this far out anyway. Other than us giving up on Survivor mode, not really. We moved on to the second scenario, where we are trying to keep the seedling arcs warm. Oh god, yeah, no, it is. We lost twice in the first hour. Essentially. Like, we didn't even make it to Winterhome. We didn't even get to the beacon. I might want to try at some point to push for Survivor mode. But I think I would want to get good at hard first. Not jump right all the way to Survivor mode. I got a little overconfident because last week I played medium just to try a faith run again. Because my first run was successful on order, but it was cutting it close. And I just had way too many resources. I rescued every person in Frostland. Extreme and Survivor are the same. Hard is lower than extreme. There's easy, medium, hard, extreme. So I would want to get good at hard, because there's just some things I didn't really use that I think become very required. Things like the gathering post, where when the temps aren't getting that cold early on, you just don't use the gathering posts. But they're really good because they give insulation. Also, why would you ever take food additives? Like, I'm trying to figure out what the benefit of food additives is. Like, it makes people sick. And like, that's really like, unless it's a absurdly big boost. Let's see, food additives, Frostpunk. Let me look up. So, okay. Soup feeds 5, additives feed 6. Close, but not quite right. Whereas food additives does not raise discontent from eating the soup, the food. It only gets people sick, but they're fine with eating it. Yeah, you by default already get 4 people. From 2 raw, 4 rations from 2 raw food. So, it also does mean that you are not producing discontent, but you are instead producing sick people. Which is a lot worse. Like, I'm of the mindset that you are probably better off with soup. Yeah, okay. It doesn't stop from them working as well. Yeah, people have actually done, like, proper calculations. Apparently, on easier difficulties, Sawdust can actually be better. Because you're feeding more people, and it's not that bad to get someone sick on those difficulties. But you're better off just with soup on the higher difficulties because discontent doesn't raise anywhere near as much. Discontent's definitely more of a problem, but sick is made much more of an issue. Oh, oh, right, because there is the pub and soup you make. Though, doesn't that also have negative events? Like, this whole line seems like it's positive effects that can then cause negative events. Let's just go overcrowding, because I like overcrowding. Also, welcome on in, Flare Darkstorm. Steelworks, good. Oh, that's an interesting... Okay. Yeah. That's why I've never gone into the dueling side. Like, I can't either take the sawmill or go straight to the drawing boards. I think I'm going to go straight to the drawing boards and just go for the wall drill. We're on an easy enough difficulty, that shouldn't be an issue. Thank you for the follow, Flare Darkstorm. We were discussing... Oh, and there we go. Frostland. We will need to... Scouts. Off you guys go. Oh. Ah. It's on medium. I think I'll be fine. Also, if I'm thinking about this correctly... Wait, no. Never mind. Like, I did the previous scenario and I was fine. We'll see. I think that the storm is approaching. The storm. Yeah. I think that that probably is true of a lot of them, because it's like the first scenario is the one where they're just like, oh yeah, your city is wonderful, storm. I don't think it was specifically mentioning though that it's far off. It is not a it is a looming danger. It is not a immediate concern. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what I do normally, Rishinta. I legitimately in my first playthrough got the achievement for having... How many automata was it? Oh no, it's in a city of at least 200 have automatons working in more than half of workplaces. Yeah, I had a lot. Apparently I never got City of Steam. I didn't have 15 automata. I didn't even know you could rename your city. You're able to rename your city? Or is that like on a specific scenario? In Endless, fair enough. I've only done the scenarios for now. I'll do Endless at some point, but right now I want to try out all the scenarios. Right now, I have done 2 runs on Medium for Faith and Order. Both of them were relatively easy wins. Then I tried 2 runs of Survivor and failed horribly. Oh yeah, like, first scenario, Tesla City. fucking Tesla City. You can indeed rename the automata. There we go. we have 3 days of rations. Food's fine. For now. But yeah, definitely will need to get hothouses. Because you don't get hunters. You straight up, you cannot use hunters. Because everyone's an engineer.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
Okay.
Work time. Get back to work.
So I may as well pull these guys off the cookhouses for now. I do not have the DLC currently. Next time there is a sale, I will be buying the DLC. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm loving this game. There's a lot of, there's a great attention to detail. I do just still love the fact that the automata kind of lock on to a building. Is that the one where it's about like building an arc? Not an arc, a generator? Do not squish! Hi, Coffee. Did I call? Are you a generator? Oh, right. They are making a Frostpunk 2, ain't they? Ain't they? They're Adobe. I was suspicious about that. Is like, there is this oddly abandoned generator that nobody, that they're not certain why it's abandoned. And there's a story about building a generator. Okay, explore. We spent hours hacking at the ice to free our supplies, but we did it. We were forced to abandon them once. Doing it again would be unforgivable. Okay, a steam core and steel. Do we know when? Okay. Go to the broken automaton. September. What month even? So this month. Oh, fair enough. Which, cause yeah, it is September, so if you feel like giving money, let me see, 11-Bit Studios. Are they publishing it on Steam? Because I don't actually see it on, oh, they made Moonlighter. Oh, there it is, Frostpunk 2. September 20th. It is coming in 19 days. Wait! Blossom! I appreciate it, but that actually, I was actually gonna explain this. Gifted subs don't currently apply to it, so you just pay full price for those. It's still appreciated though. Fucking hell, Blossom. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Cause I hate how Steam has like a whole list of terms and conditions for how September. Okay, fair enough. Fair fucking enough. Thank you for the fucking 5 gifted subs to Dogtoy, Glow, Furret, Adroin, and Conan. You fucking bean? No, yeah, Blossom was an absolute sweetheart. Womp womp. Ugh. Hi, Dogtoy. Enjoy your new sub. You can now add my emotes to your spam. I say spam fondly. Praise lamp. I love my emotes. Like, I'm gonna just say this, I love my emotes because, like, the biggest tip, if anyone here is interested in becoming a streamer and getting in, like, making their own emotes, make emotes you'll use yourself. Literally, like, quite a lot of these, I didn't get them because I thought other people would use them. I got them because I would use them. Like, did I get, let me look at this, like, did I think that, everyone just really wanted a emote of a moth bonking someone? No! I bonk people, though. I will use that so often. That's why I got it. There are a few of these that, yeah, like, everything in general. I actually forgot. I needed to check this, because I thought I did. I just wanted to be certain. I did put Gummy Geck in my about section, yes? Because they be the one that made my...
I know that your powers of retention are as wet as a warthog's backside.
Yes. Gummy Geck did an amazing job on the model. I also do have the other model, which is made by, Tsuchiya. Which I still need to... Someone needs to yell at me to make a beast mode redeem where you can just make me revert to being Moth. Because I even, like, I have that all set up, basically. I just need to, fix a couple of things with it. Like, there's a couple of additional things I need to do. I need to set up a hotkey, make sure that they're both positioned correctly, so... Oh, what? Oh, I was like, wait, why did I just switch to the maid outfit? And then I looked at the chat. Yeah, they're both good. Like, that's the thing. I basically just, like, I did not immediately implement the thing because I wanted to use this new model. But some days you just want to be a creature. Some days you just feel like being a creature. Let's see, because I think I do have, yeah, right here. If I do 04 on my keyboard, you get creature. I just straight up revert to being creature. And then if I do 04 again, oh, it slightly breaks. That is one of many things that I will need to deal with is, my model always starts in this form. It always starts with my clothing on. So the maid outfit, is rendered, I'm wearing both simultaneously if I do that. So I will need to set up something to, handle the maid outfit situation. Yes, maid outfit. That actually jump scared me. I could also do that. I might wind up changing outfit swap. What? Yeah, why do you think a spider? It's a moth! No! Why was it just sitting there? I might make outfit swap turn into, a more generic switch around. That's because I literally just, I made it very spur of the moment because fucking Lone Wolf made the maid outfit. And, so I just I made it the basic. I could definitely I probably wouldn't make it naked because I don't know if Twitch would be happy with me stripping live on stream. But, I could absolutely make this an option. It would not be even that hard. Where it would just be, make it be that it adds, I would add a text thing. The only thing as well is I would need to make sure that it's toggling off. Oh, yeah, I'm mostly joking on that. I would literally name it something like Fluff. Just, I don't think they would care. I'm mostly memeing on that. But yeah, it would just be, where do I even have? Oh, here, outfit swap. Like right now, because the biggest thing is I would need to track what my current outfit is. Because I would need it to actually disable, like, for example, if I'm currently in, let's just go with fluff, I don't do anything. I just click I do whichever hotkey I need to switch to. If I have this on, I need to first get rid of this, then put on the other one. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be that hard. It's just, that's why it's not already a thing. I also may want to do something so it's not just, I return to the void. Also, I don't know if every one of my redeems will work with this model. Some of them may not have been updated. So there might be... that is still under Blaspheme God Dog Toy. Yes, this was my old model. When I first started streaming, I got this, which, like, go look at Tsushia. Like, one second. Let me go get their link. Just fucking... I don't think I can really do that as, like, I get what you're going for. I don't think I can really make that, like, that's not really like a model. And that would probably be a Blaspheme God redeem, like, outcome, if I was able to. But yeah, Tsushia. Oh yeah, no, this model is amazing. I love both of my models. But this, like, Tsushia. They made my model, and Jesus Christ, like, I should not have been able to get this model for this price. This model cost me, like, I think it was $70 in the end to get a proper recolor with a toggle, which is, like, kind of absurd.
He's gonna be a mighty Möth, so enemies beware.
And yeah, it's also adorable. The original was, okay, the original is technically marked as a poodle moth, and I'm sure that y'all, like, most of y'all have probably already heard me rant about poodle moths, because most things that people think are poodle moths are not poodle moths. They're Bombyx mori, also known as the domestic silk moth, because there is one photo of a poodle moth on the entire internet. Poodle moth and Bombyx mori, or my old model and my current model. Because I can... The former is easy enough for me to do. The latter, less so. At least not immediately. Later, maybe. Like, one moment. Okay. I'm getting fair warning. There will be photos of like an actual moth. Let me give an explanation. So this is the one actual photo of a poodle moth, of a Venezuelan poodle moth. This is the one photo that was taken, and then this creature kind of just flew off and was never seen again. This is a Bombyx mori. Let me shrink that down a bit. Also known as a domestic silk moth. Now, you can see the confusion, but there's also a few very distinctive differences between them. Most notably, I need to get, like, a pointer finger. 1 second. I really wish I had like a pointing emote or something that I could use as like a, look at this! Pointer. One second. Okay. Yeah, so the main difference is the antenna right over here. This has this very distinctive curve, where it starts out wide and then shrinks down. Okay, this pointer is awful because it doesn't have a fill-in. 1 second. It also may have been a molt. Molts do exist. Like, most bugs do molt. Yeah, I'm making it slightly more visible. Okay. Yeah, so the whole antenna structure where it slims down, it's hard to tell sometimes. Whereas Bombyx mori have these very wide antennae. And the stronger structure is at the top here. Yes, I do have a Discord. Do ! Discord. Whereas on this one, it appears to somewhat run through the center. Okay, select the cursor. You also have the feet, the fluff down here. The Putomoth has these very long, feelers on its feet. Whereas the Bombyx mori has relatively clean, and more light fluff on its feet. There are some other minor differences. I think the wing shape is slightly different. The eyes are slightly larger, but those are the two big things. But most people see this little guy, who is adorable. Don't get me wrong, Bombyx mori are utterly adorable. Like, pet this creature, pet it. But they see this and think it's a Putomoth. And it is very similar, don't get me wrong. But this is not a Bombyx mori, and this is not a Putomoth. It's a pet peeve. But it annoys me. Because the Putomoth is currently, it is unknown if it is actually real. It is like a scientific curiosity because someone found it and then it kind of just fucked off into the Venezuelan wilderness. And nobody has seen it again. So it might be a hoax. But a lot of places, because the Putomoth kind of took off as the cute moth, quote unquote, when all moths are adorable. Yippee! I do not. I in general am. Yeah, you definitely can. I generally don't want to deal with anything flying as a pet. I love moths. I appreciate them out my window and in the wild rather than as pets. I am. That is not a Bombyx mori. I also don't know if that's him dead or just sleeping. They do sometimes just chill like that. I am planning on keeping pet isopods after I move. Like, that is actually already something I intend to do. I just don't want to put them through the stress of moving. I actually intend to set up a terrarium cam. Okay, fair enough. Once I get them. Like, once they are established. Yeah, that looks like a ermine moth. Because I do know a lot about moths, because people like sending me moths. Dairy cows. Those little... I'm considering Porcelio's Scaber as probably the one that I'm going to get. Which, dairy cows are fair enough. But yeah, which, for those who are not familiar with isopods, let me get some photos of the little guys we're talking about. Okay. So, which fun fact, isopods are not technically bugs. They're technically crustaceans. So this little fella is a Porcelio Scaber. This is the kind I'm considering getting because they're hardy. They have a wide variety of colorations and color morphs, especially if you get a colony that intentionally has a variety of genetics. And then dairy cows. Oh my god, rubber duckies. Dairy cow isopods. Also adorable little guys. Yeah, they also are hard, like, just a word of warning. Oh god, that's a high-res image. 1 second. This is a dairy cow. Look at him. Look at the little guy. Oh yeah, they are very active. Also, they are known as being arguably a little too, yeah, good food response. Scaber, from what I've heard, are similar, where they're not shy, but they're also not quite as, how do I put this? Fecund as dairy cows can be. Why? No. Okay, isopods. Oh yeah, no, Scabers I think are similar. Like, the Scabers can be quite bold, from what I've been told by a friend who has raised them. Dairy cows just want protein. Dairy cows desire protein. Okay, do you want to know what one of my favorite facts is? Because it just sounds... It sounds absurd until you hear the explanation. Is that it is not safe to keep tarantulas with isopods. Because the isopods will eat the tarantula. You cannot keep them together for the safety of the tarantula, not for the safety of the isopods. That sounds wrong, but no, isopods will eat a tarantula alive because they want protein. They are hungry little bastards. Alright. What was I doing? Yeah, do not fuck with ants. Do not fuck with ants. It's not even, also, it's not even entirely numbers. It's also just isopods get, also I do need to make sure, oh, okay, at least chili, so that's fine. And they're not even bloodthirsty, they want protein. Your body contains protein. They are going to relocate your body into their mouths. Like, Darkstorm, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Swarm. A different Darkstorm. There's two Darkstorms. Okay. But yeah. Fair enough. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, I am, like, my current plan is Porcelio Scaber. Oh dear lord. Yeah, that's on Twitch's end, not on mine. That's my current plan, because they are little guys. But yeah, do be sure, one thing about rubber duckies, they are adorable. They also are higher maintenance than a lot of isopods. Definitely do the research on them. Let me, for anyone that has not seen a rubber ducky, I should share rubber duckies. Rubber duckies are healing for the soul. They are. I guess I need to specify isopod, not just rubber ducky. This is a rubber ducky. I'm guessing you can figure out why they're named that. That is not the one I'm talking about. Porcelio Scaber are, they're just little guys. They are like moderate size. Yeah, they are extremely shy. They are notorious as being like, there have been a lot of people who will get them and then be like, oh, I can't wait to see these little guys scurrying around. Photo of a completely empty looking terrarium. Because rubber duckies are burrowers. They do not spend their time scurrying around on the surface. They are spending their time in your substrate. Fair enough. Some, like, that is something where always do your research. There are some animals that are adorable, that are really particular, or will act in ways that you don't, like, in general, make sure you know what you're getting into before you buy any pet. It doesn't matter what pet it is. Research it. It doesn't matter if it's something you think is super simple. There will be something you don't know. Trust me. It doesn't matter. I don't care if it's like the most common pill bug, like a common species of dog. Research them. Huskies are adorable. They will scream in your ear at 3 a.m. They are extremely hyperactive. There's a lot of that where it's like, depending on your lifestyle, some animals you just cannot provide for. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with not being able to provide a suitable habitat. That's why I am getting isopods. Isopods are extremely low maintenance. They can't provide proper companionship in the way that something like a dog can. Do not bunk! Hi, Diala! But you kind of just need to check on them a couple of times a week, make sure they're being properly hydrated, and give them, and that they still have plenty of leaf litter and protein, and that's it. They're very simple. Unless you're, at least as long as you're not getting one of the rare breeds. Like, rubber duckies have more specific requirements, mostly in that their environment has to be kept alkaline, I believe it is. But they are broadly, yeah, there's a lot of that, where make sure, like, for a lot of the isopods, it is less, like, day-to-day keeping them, like, fed or anything, and it's much more, what is the correct terrarium for them? Some want a lot of ventilation, some want very little ventilation. Some want it to be quite warm, some want it to be quite cold, some want it to be somewhere in between. Some want just like everywhere to be fairly damp, some want fairly dry with a small hydration area. Like, isopods, as a species, are everywhere. That means they have a lot of very different requirements, because an arid isopod... I mean, yeah, here's the thing. If you are getting isopods, you're getting springtails, whether you know it or not. You will eventually find springtails in your isopod enclosure, regardless of whether you put them there or not. Okay, what? Oh wait, that's interesting. You can't research anything in the factory tree. I just noticed that. Oh yeah, they're perfect. They like, it is also recommended to get them together because springtails will clean up after your isopods. They'll eat isopod shit. And they like pretty much the exact same environments. Somewhat, brain. Somewhat, humid. Yep. They are very synergistic. They act as a cleanup crew for each other in a lot of ways. So it makes it, and they eat mold, which is a much bigger thing. Springtails will eat mold, which is, it's literally isopods can get trapped in mold. Particularly the like stringy sort of mold. So they're very good at avoiding them getting trapped and dying from it. Yeah. Okay, I have to get heaters. Yeah, they can eat mold, but they often will let it get out of control because they tend to more eat leaf litter and other stuff that is below the ground, not what's on top of it. We also will need hothouses. One thing I am considering for my isopod enclosure is rather than getting sphagnum moss. Like, sphagnum moss is great at holding moisture, but I don't like the look of it. I'll be honest. So I might see if I can get some actual proper moss. Yeah, so, like, not the brick, like, just moss. Have, like, actual growing moss rather than the dead shit. Gives the isopods an extra thing to nibble on. Yeah, absolutely, because here's the thing. I am not even starting isopods for, at least, at minimum, it's going to be like 7 months. Because I am moving to somewhere else, early next year. Nice, absolutely. I would be interested, because I just wanted to, I like the idea of growing something closer to a vivarium. I am fine with waiting. I am in no hurry. I would rather get a good environment for my little guys rather than rush and get something that just looks like a pile of dirt. These guys have reached a broken automaton. It's not broken if we can just retrieve it. Yippee! Okay, the automaton's heading back. I do want to be careful not to lose to not lose a steam core. Throw it in, where would you throw it? 1 second, let me check my Discord. Just throw it in, honestly, like, since you were discussing things, just throw it in media. That's adjacent to what was being talked about in there. Let's just throw it in there. I don't yet have, like, an isopod discussion channel. I am not opposed to creating an isopod discussion channel. Okay, new law. Let's get soup. Vivarium. Because, yeah, I do want to grow something closer to a vivarium than a terrarium. I guess a vivarium is a type of terrarium, but... okay. I can get... We really need the heaters. Yeah. Oh, ad break. Oh. But yeah, I actually did get pulled into the whole... This somehow, despite having loved isopods since I was like 4, I somehow only realized you could raise isopods like a few weeks ago. I don't know how it took me that long. Stop giving little guys zoomies! Yes, indeed, it do be ad time. Just in case. Reached the Lost Dreadnought. Ooh.
Haha, get exploded.
And why? Wood, steel, coal, steam cores, and technology. Okay, there's the factory plans. Take those resources, run them back to the city. Bring back the plans, set up a factory, and increase the number of automatons to 3. Oh, this gathering post no longer has a purpose to exist now. Which is not necessarily good. Okay. Excuse moi, Petrichor. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, research. What do we need most pressingly? We still have these wood crates, and then we could get a sawmill. Oh! Petrichor, thank you for the sub! You heckin' bean, thank you for supporting the swarm! Y'all... I can't take compliments! Yee. All of the beans here are wonderful. I think currently, also I really need to get hothouses. I just thought about that. I need to get hothouses. I think the next thing I'm going to be grabbing is going to be probably that skeb I mentioned from the centipede artist I randomly stumbled upon. How dare? Okay, so I will need to start using heaters tomorrow, which is not good necessarily. Oh, not a depot. We are going to set up a street here to allow us to harvest more coal, because we will need more coal. We also are going to start having food problems soon because we need hothouses. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I don't know why I say things in triplicate sometimes. I just do. We'll get a care house in case anyone gets horribly sick.
New law is signed.
It is. I just don't have a lot of places to assign it, honestly. And now, I was mostly waiting for this to get built, so it could be on permanent coal harvesting. And fair enough. Okay. Okay. Because we need a lot of coal. I should make more workshops. We have extra engineers lying around. I should put them to work. Okay, welcome back. Thank you for all the stuff. Get back to work. Factory. That's another thing we're going to assign the people to. Are you really giving me this? Yes, I am aware that steam cores are a limited resource. What do you take me for? I'm curious, can we now research... Yes, we can now research the extensions to the factory. I wonder, has anyone managed to beat this, this scenario without going down the automata route? I would be impressed. But someone managed to beat the game without taking a single faith or order, thing. So I don't know. Like, someone was able to do a completely, lawless style. Okay. I think permanent coal mine is going to be really important. But we also could really use... But that would require... Yeah, I think we just want the permanent coal mine. Yeah! And... I'm gonna make another automata. Oh. Oh! Thank you. Thank you for arriving. I need to build a hothouse. Or two. Possibly. How much... I think 30 raw food a day should be enough. Period. Yeah, fair enough. Let's put it here, because then it can benefit from, like, a steam hub if I need to. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah, it is too cold out there. Though it at least is gonna warm up. Ah! Thank you for the stretch. Shortly. And to hydrate. Might actually need to refill my water. I have been told we are not going to get any new people. Oh, yes. You go improve the efficiency of the automata. Yes, you'll be off duty for a while. We can afford that. Oh, it requires wood. Okay, well, this extra automata can harvest these wood crates. Okay, coal mining. Let's get that set up. Wherever a coal mine is needed, out here. Let's just set up both of them. And, of course, we don't have enough wood. Maybe we don't set up both of them, actually. That might be a little much. But just having a permanent coal connection. Which, for anyone curious how they managed to do it without taking a single order or faith law, is what they called promise baiting. Yeah, like, literally, this little guy down here, who I've nicknamed Tamagotchi, was inspired by a meme of, like, I don't get into parasocial relationships. I treat them like a Tamagotchi. Which is an accurate statement. Like, I'm not your friend. I'm just your little creature that you make sure stays hydrated, because otherwise it will forget to take care of itself. Okay, let me pull you off of that. Put you onto this coal mine instead. See, it's a little warmer now. Engineers get to work in the hothouse on an extended schedule. Because we need food. Give him an automaton. It sucks that an automaton's not going to work. I'm guessing, I think it took the white celt. Ooh, yeah, that's fine. This will be Steve.
It's off time.
And let's also put these engineers back on to work in the cookhouse. Also, I should add research because I forgot to do that. Yeah. We need a wall drill. We absolutely need a wall drill. Bucklers. Prosthetics.
Hear me. New law in the city.
Also, I should start setting up a steelworks, which are they definitely knew what they were doing, making all of the resource nodes out this far, so you really cannot feasibly heat them. They absolutely knew what they were doing. Where it basically forces you into using automata.
There's plenty to do.
Okay. Oh, wait, I actually, steel it. More steel and coal. We're getting, okay, I need to set up a resource depot. Except that would require wood. It's a good game. I can certainly recommend it. Empty shelter. Wait, I never made an extra scout team. Whoops. Because we do want to start exploring. No, we need to keep that on full power. Where are people working that I can... Do we really need people in a meta? We probably do need people. Let's pull 5 people off of a workshop. Except I would need more wood! It's great. Like, I grabbed it a little while ago. Okay, wall drill researched. Does it take more? It takes more wood. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it take more wood? Where do I build a wall drill in this area? Hello? Is that the only spot for a wall drill? Because if so, wood is... Yeah, okay. Wood is going to be a problem. But we're probably going to be moving this automata over to wood. Because we're pretty fine on coal. What do you want? Give him a steam core. It makes the automata 5% more efficient. You go get to work in the steelworks for now. Like, that is kind of, like, that is going to be worth more than, getting another, like, that is going to be worth a lot more than getting another automata. Particularly since some of these you just can't build more of. Okay, and there we go. Wood is now something we actually produce. Yippee! Okay, we will want steam hubs at some point. Because they will wind up being probably required. Okay, hothouse is going to need to be heated now.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to
Yeah, we really need to start getting automata made. There we go, good. We do not have the wood to do any research. In fact, as well, even if I had, oh, someone became gravely ill. Where is cold enough that they are, oh, I forgot I had assigned you people out here. Whoops. My bad. Hopefully you don't become an amputee. But, I mean, we'll be able to just make a prosthetic. And there we go. Automatons can now be produced at lower cost and used in medical facilities. So that gets us medical automata, which isn't amazing, but it's not bad either. I think we were going to want another scouting team. And there we go. We just have to make enough of them to ensure that everything keeps working. I mean, to some degree, it just, most of the time it's better to use the automata to replace something else rather than medical. Oh, we have a new one built. You're going to the coal mine. Let's make a prosthetic. And an, oh, you can only have one or the other queued up. Got it. And let's go deploy a new scout team so we can get more of these cores before things go to pot. Because things will go to pot. Wait, automaton scouts. Oh, that's new. Scouts have reached the empty shelter. Okay, there's nothing there, but it becomes a waypoint for the mountainside cave. Okay. Oh, Book of Laws. I guess we can unlock triage. Okay, they did not like that. I don't know why time slowed. Oh, probably because temps are about to change. Which I could save a bit of coal, I suppose. No reason to burn coal to heat things. Actually, this specifically, it's probably worth it because it'll make efficiency a little better. Scouts have reached the mountainside cave. Wood and raw food. Okay, you guys start heading back then. Make automata. Run out of steam cores. We know there are some industrial ruins to the north and south. We might find more steam cores there. Oh, do you have to? Ah, yeah, you have to run out of steam cores to get more exploration locations. Fair enough. And automaton scouts. So we can now deploy an automata scout. Cool, that's expensive. Let's just get drafting machines to get better stuff. Okay. A new automaton has been built. Where am I even assigning you? You have a good lurk, Zero. I will see you around. Can't put you to work here yet. Let me just have you take over the hothouse. Because then I can put more people to work in other places. Also, it also reduces discontent because I'm no longer running extended shifts. Because it's an automata. Okie dokie. Drafting machines have been researched. What do I want to get right now? What resources do I need more of? Steel and wood, primarily. So getting a steam steelworks is probably worth it. Hi, Arctic. Welcome on in. How you doing? Okay, we're going to need the seedling arcs to receive heaters. Going to do that before the game starts bitching at me. Okay. And we have some extra humans to send into the wilderness. Nice, 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 nice. Always good to get a chance to chill. We're going to need to get some research done before day 13.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
We need to specifically get some steam hubs built and the generator power increase. Because otherwise we will have some issues. I don't know if I bother with range ups. I think I might just get steam hubs. Because there's not a lot we need to heat. Generator power. Research. The only thing is this 1 or 2 range ups? Becomes the question. Out. Okay, and upgrade that and build that. Bam. Bam. Okay, excellent. What do you want? Oh. Sir, an automaton has entangled itself hopelessly in its assigned building. We can't free it without partially dismantling one or the other. Okay. Let's shut down the automaton. Because completely losing our food is worse. Yeah, that's the question. Is it 1 or 2 range ups, and is that more cost efficient than just building 2 steam hubs? Because a steam hub will consume 3 coal per hour. A range upgrade will double the coal use. Though I don't know if these together quadruple it, if they're additive or multiplicative. Because if they're multiplicative, steam hubs. Absolutely. We don't even need a ranged up, unless a ranged up could cover both. Because if a ranged up can cover 2, it's absolutely more efficient. Which, maybe? At least like up here, 1 probably could. Along with that and that. Yeah, I don't think we bother with range ups. I think we just keep it at the lowest. What do you want? No. 10% loss in efficiency just to keep some meat bags alive? No, we can't afford it. So we have an amputee, but we got a prosthetic ready for him. Do I need an infirmary for him to get fitted with that? Explore the Misty Valley. Jesus. Okay, I need you. I'm gonna have you drop off all that stuff. Okay, fair enough. It's not exclusive to this. It's just a generic thing.
Night is coming.
Temperature in heat zones rises. Excellent. Let's heat all homes. I think I think that's going to be quite easy for me to do. Okay. Let me get the range upgrade just so I can work with that. I can now probably turn off the overdrive. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I might need to get, like, bunkhouses or use the overdrive for that drop there. Let's just get a cemetery.
Listen, everyone. New law.
Just so that whenever these people start to die, we can actually deal with their corpses. Okay. That automaton is still not available. Oh, okay, as I said that, it comes back online. Scouts have reached the rock formation. Just a distinct spot, but it leads to the snow crawler and then the wrecked vehicle. Excellent. Those sound like they might have steam cores. Like, we'll want more of those, but we need more steam cores. That's the primary thing I gotta deal with, is just steam cores. Ah! Scouts have reached the South Pass.
Work time.
Some wood. Alright, let's have you go to the snow dune. Hey, welcome back. Thank you for all your stuff. Get to the windswept snowfield. You're now full on a lot of resources. Is there anything I can do with those resources immediately? I guess I could make some steam, but no, I need to see their range up before I can really take advantage. And let's get mechanical calculators. Okay, steam hub. Oh, okay, right. Oh, okay, 1 second. I have to build the street out slightly to see if I can get this. There we go. Right there. It's a little awkward, but we should be fine. Oh. Yippee! They like the fact that the automatons are doing the work rather than them. Yeah, we really need more steam cores. That's kind of it. I guess... Let me make some just basic resource depots, honestly. I think that is our best use of our resources right now. Okay. Just so we can store more resources. And get the difference engine. Book of Laws, ceremonial funerals. Scouts have reached the snow crawler. Thank you. 3 steam cores. I'm going to take that gamble and just explore a second. And then just play it safe. Okay, there we go. So now these will be safe. Oh, we need to build fast. Okay. We are going to just set up a steam hub here. Actually, no, not there. We don't need to heat all the way down there. Though, I wish I could just, like, toggle if this was showing extended range or reduced range. I think we just do that and then set it to non-extended range. Whereas here, I'll take the extra space it can give me to actually build stuff that's important. Oh, I should probably... Oh, wait, no. You're already on. What are you? Oh, you work at the hothouse. Okay. Fair enough. It just looked like it was building. Okay. So you, coal. You are going to get set to wood. I mean, on the other hand... Oh, what? Oh, god damn it. It just got colder. Steel. I need this. I need these to be built now. Good. That one's good. There we go. Let me see if I need to keep this on the increased range. No. Good. So yeah, no, that's just not, that just was not warm enough for them. Unfortunate. Okay. Not streamline. Automaton integration. We want to make them good at their jobs. One of our people has been badly injured. Okay, we'll get you a new limb. It's fine. It's fine if a few people lose their limbs. We can make replacements. Also, good lord, yeah, we need to, okay, make like 10 of these.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out today.
Oh, also, we've had these guys just sitting out here. Okay, take that and bring all of those delicious steam cores back. You... Okay, just a distinct spot. You go out to this isolated shelter. Grab! Grab! Okay. And him. Coal is apparently now being a concern. Okay, we're gonna pull an automata off of wood production to make more coal. It is about to warm up though. And I think once it does, I should be able to turn this down. Okay, turn off the overdrive, turn this down to level 1. Coal is actually being a concern. Okay, so this is just another landmark we can work off of. Go to the supply depot. Book of Laws. Do I really want to get a fighting arena? They're not really that. Okay, actually, they're kind of disconnected. Maybe I should. Maybe a fighting arena would not be a terrible idea. Okay. Coal is being a problem. Oh, a small black dot in the white desert is moving slowly towards us. Impossible it might be a survivor. Wait and see. This is concerning that we are still not producing enough coal. Apparently. Why is there nobody working on the... Why is the coal mine abandoned? Oh, I pulled them off of the coal... Oh, whoops. I thought that was the wood drill. No, that was the coal mine. Turn it back on. Slight oopsies. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's great. Let's... Oh, wait, I don't have the steam cores! Scouts have reached the isolated shelter. What do you got? Raw food and steam cores. Okay, so it's a completely empty shelter. Go to that snowy hill.
Workday ends.
Okay, pull you off of that and move you to the steelworks. Fine, let's heat all homes. Researchers, get me a bunkhouse. There we go, fighting arena. Okay. Okay. It's going well. We're doing the new arc scenario. Okay, scouts have reached the supply depot. Explore wood and raw food that we don't need. Go to the broken tree, which from its description sounds like another landmark. Okay, they're starting to calm down. And then we're gonna demolish all of their houses in a second. Oh, hello. Hello, Black Dot. You look like you're about to die, in fact. An exhausted man just barely reached our city. He says he's come from a nearby city called New Manchester. It's inhabited mostly by workers and their families, but their resources are running out and they're in trouble. Fearing the coming storm, they sent a scout team to look for help. He's the sole survivor. He begs us to help his people. We must find out more. Oh, scout Frostland and find New Manchester before the storm. Okay, and there are, more importantly, there are my steam cores. Give me 2 robots and a coal mine. 12 days to find out. I don't know why people keep getting unemployed. Possibly getting sick. Okay, you go to the expedition camp. Oh god, the shelter is actually gotten hit by the storm. Oh, okay. So the northern spaces are actually getting slowly wrapped up. Either discontent's gonna rise or hope is gonna fall. I'm gonna just say I won't endanger our mission. Discontent is a lot worse than hope. A group of survivors have reached the city. Okay, so no, you do get extra people. Maybe. Okay, bunkhouses. People, bunkhouse. Bam, 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 bam. And just in case we need it, bam. I like how that lowered discontent because they're technically not cold at home anymore. Sure, I can solve this problem. You guys start making standard meals instead. You go get us some wood production. Okay, we're gonna have to dismantle that gathering post now. What? I was literally building. Okay, well. Apparently, it took them a little too long to research that. It's fine. Technology tree. Automaton integration. We want the automata to be really fucking good. Why? Scouts have reached the expedition camp. Okay. The other expedition members were all dead. Broken vehicle. I'm guessing they didn't exactly have a wonderful time with how close they are to the storm. Squash. Okay. Scouts have reached the broken tree. Distinct spot, which is the steam lorry and research outpost. Fucking lorry. Okay. Automaton, get on that coal mine. And there we go. Oh, so the storm is coming in 11 days. Oh, God. Okay, then. This is a much faster scenario, ain't it? New automaton has been built. Where am I putting you? Let's put you on the steelworks for the time being. Compressed. Picture of him post-breaking of the hydraulic press. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, that's more efficient. Would an additional scout team really help? I don't think so. I think we need to get the resource depot upgrades, honestly, to be able to store all of the coal. Possibly even more importantly, because like food we are fine on. We saved the life of the survivor. Oh god, they can't even save someone who just got deep frostbite. Yes, those people are I like how we get one worker now. Just one. Broken vehicle, explore. It belonged to the members of an expedition from New Manchester. It was clearly too heavy for the ice it rode over. Using it here was pure suicide. Okay, let's rush to that ruined warehouse. That's the one guy we get. Hey, why is that still lit up? We've explored it. Why is it still lit up? Huh? Oh, did I forget to click the explore button?
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
I mean, he'll do something, maybe. Blue. Okay. Steam lorry. Steel and steam cores. Yoink. Maybe, but I would be surprised. Especially since, like, this one doesn't have, like, any alternative route, as far as I can tell. Okay, and it's getting colder. Which, at least, though, I think we can deal with this since it's only one level. I think this one is the one I'd be more likely to want to try to do Survivor. Honestly. Resource depot upgrade.
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
Okay, it's a little colder.
Get going. Time to earn.
These are inoperative because of the temperature. We'll turn on the overdrive for now. There we go. They've had their decent enough food back to soup. Raw food from the snow-covered supplies. So yeah, apparently, I think I just forgot to explore the snowy hill. It's fine. Bork. Okay. Yeah, this scenario, you do not need a lot in the way of food. Resource depot upgrade. Let me actually, though, right now get the steam coal mine. That, I think, is going to be worth it. Scouts have reached a ruined warehouse. Wood and raw food. That's not at all what I was hoping for. To the observation tower. The curveball. I'm curious what this curveball is going to be. Because admittedly, okay, more steam cores. The people who worked here were explorers. They paved their way north for the rest of us. They must have left in a hurry, perhaps to reunite with their families before the great winter took hold. Okay, you guys get back. It's a hue shift. That's it. It's literally the hue shift filter in OBS. That's it. So, like, if I go into it quickly.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
Scene, VTube Studio, filters. Let me turn it back on. It's a color correction filter, technically. Wait, is this it? No, that's a different one. Is it this one? Nope, that's the one I used for my. That's the one I used for when I was debuting my new model. Forgot about that. Is it this one then? Well, I mean, it's the same thing. I just. I don't remember for sure, but yeah. So if you want a purple, it's around 110, like 100 to 120, depending on how deep of a purple you want. Blue is 180 in either direction, pretty much, because it kind of loops. That's why it's so easy to use. I don't know. Let me just also check for dye. What do I change? It's okay. No, I literally do. Yeah, that is it. Okay. Oh, time's been progressing. Well, hopefully nothing important. Like, discontent is also mostly gone at this point. It's just also hope is mostly gone. Few sick, which unfortunately I can't do too much about, because I guess I can turn on a heater in these two places. That's probably the easier route. Okay. Oh, it's about to get colder. Shh. shit! Oh, wait, I can still do a steam level up. Never mind. Okay. Steam coal mine. Yep, okay. Try to get to that snowbound dreadnought and hope you guys aren't caught in the storm.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
Research. We're gonna get the steam hub efficiency upgrade. Oh, also, I realize I've been, like, holding Tom off G in place because I was in studio mode. Okay, this is fine. Oh, great. Someone got gravely ill. It's fine. We'll just cut their limbs off. Okay. I don't care about that. I don't think I care about streamlined. Let's get automatic prototyping so I can get the next level. Oh, goddammit, you guys are... Oh, I see. They changed their mind on account of the storm. You know, just turn back. I doubt the supply trailer is going to have much, and at this point, it's too risky. Just get out. Not sure exactly how close the storm is, but too close. Okay, scout unit number 1 has returned. And you guys reach the observation tower. New Manchester and Lone Boulder. You guys get there. I'm going to just send you lot out to the Lone Boulder. Okay. Make a couple more automatons. Convert these into steam coal mines. Okay. I'm a little concerned why it wants me to stockpile so much coal. Like, that's what feels a little weird. Why do I need to stockpile it? Okay, it's getting warmer. I mean, sure, but the coal can be done during a storm. Typically. Okay. Automaton integration 3. Okay, those guys are almost back. Oh, wait, no. These guys got to New Manchester. A dimly glowing generator stands in the middle of a shanty town. There are so many people here. Too many. They look sick, undeffered? And most of them don't have a proper roof over their heads. Nothing can save them from the storm, except us. What if I say we will try to help them? I feel like almost everything needs to survive. We can try to help them, but only automatons will be able to carry supplies across the windswept wasteland to them. If we want to help them survive the storm, first they need construction materials. Wood and steel to build shelters. I see. Gather 6 steel, 600 wood, 1 automaton and send the relief expedition. How would I send a relief expedition? How do I even do this? Oh, here, relief expedition. Okay. Well, we're gonna find out. Okay, I need you guys to not be sick. Okay. Relief Oh! I see. Well, we'll be able to disband a group shortly. Like, we have plenty of food. Houses should not be much of a difficulty. Like, I'm curious how much is a lot. Okay, disband. Automaton Scout. Wait, not Automaton Scout. Relief Expedition. Get to New Manchester. Oh, it just automatically goes. That makes sense. With basic shelter, gather enough food rations and have automatons carry them. 2,000! I can't even store enough food for that. Okay, fair enough. I won't endanger our mission. I have to keep at least 6 automatons working in the city. Like, I am going to say that is, I am going to only help them if I can do it without sacrificing the main goal. Two automatons as well. They better not keep the automatons.
I stayed up late last night playing poker with tarot cards. I got a full house and 4 people died.
I mean, you can actually play... They keep... Okay. Of course they do. Of fucking course they keep the automatons. I'm just curious what the fuck the last... Like, what even is... What is the last thing they ask for? Feel free to just straight up tell me. But you actually can just play a game with tarot cards. Okay. And 4. Great. Like, that's definitely doable. But... in particular, though, the fact that I didn't get these sucks. Yeah, that's a little annoying. I have 2 tarot cards. I don't use them very often, but I do have 2 of them. Yeah, because you also need your own coal. Though, can you... I would assume you can just keep... making your own coal during the storm. Yeah, I just think they're neat. The game ends when the storm arrives. Okay, we're definitely not helping them any further then. So you just need to have this all done to win. Okay. In that case, let's turn these into advanced coal mines, and let's research the large resource depot.
Works out for today.
What? Huh? What? Huh? Oh my god, they just got pissy. Because I'm upgrading the coal mines! Are you fucking... That technically meant I was not keeping those automata working. Technically. Just in case there's more to explore out there. That's fair. Have fun. You have fun in New Manchester. Oh, no work. Oh, right, because... That's a little frustrating that upgrading your coal mines counts as not holding up to your promise. Okay, no, I just have an extra automaton that's not doing anything. I don't know if I really actually need said automata. Like, what do I even have them do at this point? We have plenty of food. We're making the maximum. I guess I could set up, like, help deal. Like, what do I need? I need to disband all expeditions, gather coal, and build houses. I guess I could build, like, a thumper. I guess. But I then need to research a thumper. Yeah, I think... Oh, I need to refill my water. I'm gonna quickly do that while ads are still technically running.
There's plenty to do.
Oh, I should go to BRB. 1 second. I returned, and I realized I forgot to remove the acclupanid from the BRB screen. Okay. Explore. The Manchester Dreadnought and a damaged Snowcat. You get to the damaged Snowcat. You get to the Manchester Dreadnought. I'll probably make it a little smaller. At least. Okay, we have another automaton that isn't really doing anything. Okay, large resource depot for coal, specifically. In fact, I'm just gonna build 2 of these. Add new research. I do need to get it so that they have housing. Where even is that? Food, health, shelter. House. Like, we don't actually really care how insulated their house is. We just need to give them a house. Okay. Coal. Yeah, I am tempted to, after this, try another run where we try to save New Manchester. Okay, there's the houses. Now we just need to gather coal. Like, we need to gather coal, and then we can just disband expeditions. Just so we have some extra. Okay. We definitely need to go hard into research if we want to save New Manchester. Ah, God. Like, what do I even need, if anything? Like, I guess I could get the coal thumper. But I don't even think that's necessary. Go to reach the damaged Snowcat. Okay. You guys can just head back to the city, because there's not much left. Okay, I guess it would have been fine if I had gone for that supply trailer, but whatever. Hindsight's 2020, which is why we're gonna play this again, but with omniscience, where we know everything that will happen before it does. Okay, put the thumper out there. Assign an automata. And set up a gathering post. All right. And automata. Hi, Explodo. Been a hot second. Welcome on in. Yoink. Yeah, the steam cores are really what's going to be painful about this, but legitimately, I think at this point we have won. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not judging. I do not judge people. I'm just commenting that it has been a hot second. Like, physically, I think I could just AFK for the remaining 4 days, 9 hours.
Get going. Time to earn your bread.
Pat, 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 pat. Okay, what? Why are you... Oh, wait, storage limit? You're a coal thumper. Sure, I can provide 40 standard rations. Why not? Because, like, I think if I play a little better, I absolutely could save New Manchester. Even in this save, I think I could have.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
Like, really, the only reason I didn't was because apparently upgrading the coal mines counts as, not having them working in the city. Like, I assumed that just meant keep 6 in the city. Okay, let's start getting some generator power-ups because we are going to have temperature drops in our near future. Turn off the heaters so we can stockpile a little more coal. May as well set up a couple more coal depots. But yeah, I think after, there we go. And we're going to disband, and our city's ready for the storm. I may as well break the beacon. We'll try saving New Manchester in the next run. Because I absolutely could have. Generator power. But yeah, it always sucks when you hit a rough patch, but you can get through it. My mantra in a lot of things is, this sucks, but it'll make for a great story later. But yeah, so in general, I'm going to want to get coal production fast. That's going to be what we do for the next run. Try to get coal production fast. Also, wait, did I actually show any of the art of that artist that I got, like, I'm considering commissioning when I just discovered them? I mean, yeah. Y'all want to hear one of my, this shit sucks, but it makes for a great stories? So, have y'all ever sleptwalked out of a window when you live on the 2nd story? I have! Yeah. It was, oh, hi Fox, welcome on in. How y'all doing? What were you up to? I mean, yes, that is something I have done. It was right after the COVID vaccine. Yes, the people in New Manchester are not winning, but we're winning. Like, legitimately at this point, I'm just talking because I've won. We have 2 days left and I've won. Yeah, you were badly injured by an automaton. It's worth more than you are. I don't care. That is how I play this game. What? Workplaces are cold. I'll heat them, but what? Workplaces are cold? Where? Like, oh, okay. You know, I guess we could afford a range upgrade. Because apparently there's a lot of places that are, or actually, we're probably better off. Like, I'm trying to even figure out where all of these places are, like temperature map. Like, are they really complaining? Are they sincerely complaining that the robots are cold? Am I to understand this? that they are complaining that the robots are cold is... No, because these are already cold. What 8 workplaces are they talking about? Yeah, no, they're actually, no, that's still only very cold. I literally, like, I agreed to it because it was like, okay, these 3, sure. I can heat these 3 buildings. What other, it claims there's 8 cold workplaces. But even if I count the workplaces that have robots, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it is just count. Okay. I think they might be complaining about the robots. Might just be complaining about the fucking robots. I'm just gonna set up a Steam hub. No? 13 hours, 1 day, 11 hours. But, like, it's not like I can't heat these places. It's just, why do they care? Looks like it. They probably do account for the fact that, like, I think wouldn't matter that much. Wait, no. Didn't fix it. What are these workplaces they are complaining about? I physically do not know what fucking workplaces they're bitching about. Cause no, these are not, or no, they might. Okay, no, that did work. Well, I guess it's fine. Like, we have more than enough. No! Oh, really? Promise broken that these 2 robots were heated an hour after. Okay, whatever. Like, even with that, it just doesn't even matter. It really just does not matter. Oh, okay, turn on the heaters. I mean, they're heated now. And, oh, missed one.
Get back to work.
Yes, it is indeed a Möth. Welcome on in, butterfly. I don't know why I went into like an accent for that. I don't know why. That just happens. Don't worry about it. And we got enough supplies to survive the storm. Yippee! Oh, finish the scenario, never expanding the range of the generator. Finish a playthrough without an infirmary or house of healing. Finish the arc scenario. Save all the seedling arcs in the arc scenario. Okay, 4 achievements. Yeah, that's the thing. I was fully aware of that. We did our best. We were chosen. Stewards of the future. of winter. It is forced us to choose. We found another city, helpless in the cold. We tried to help, but didn't do enough. We saved all the Arks. New Manchester did not make it. A few survived the storm, died soon after. Took our chances, saved our humanity. Let that be our legacy. It's not necessarily a bad ending. It's arguable. Basically, this scenario, you are responsible for securing a plant life for seeds and seedlings to survive this long winter, so that the earth recovers afterwards. And during it, you stumble upon a city called New Manchester, which is not prepared for an oncoming blizzard. So we did not help them, but we were able to achieve what our goal was. Whether or not you consider that a bad ending is questionable. Yeah, the amount of resources it wants you to give is just hard without having foreknowledge. Let's do that again, but get enough resources to save New Manchester. Shaq, why are you bonking Explodo? What did they do? Okay, let me just get some tents set up. Specifically 5 of them. You were doing, Shadows of Down, weren't you? Okay, we're just going to manually harvest. Very good game. Yes. I know how this works. Let's go. I've played way too much Shadows of Doubt. It actually is, if you're prepared for it.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
I'm willing to take a guess. You were not prepared for it. Bam. Bam. Why? What do you mean lamp broke? What do you mean lamp broke? What? What do you mean lamp broke? Why? What? Huh? Why? Why is this not loading correctly? 1 second, what? Huh? No, it's still functioning. Why? Huh? Wait. Wait. Oh my god, why was it off screen? What? Why? There we go. What? Why? Beacon. Okay, we want research. Fast as you can. That shouldn't have done anything to it. Gathering post. Out of wood, that's fine. Okay. Oh, laws, right, laws. Forgot about that.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Okay. Let's get you guys off of the unsheltered place. Just to minimize sickness. Okay, we need a little more wood for a medical post. Yeah, how you doing, Kashak? Medical post going there. Okay, we now build a beacon. I'm just gonna get a sawmill so we can actually get decent wood production while we're waiting for things. Tech, we want a beacon, we need steel for that. You lot, go get to work on the steel. We also will need even more wood. It's 35 steel. Okay, beacon going up all the way out. Yep. Okay, pull them off of that. Put 5 of you there, just so we have people working there. And actually, this automaton, you go work on the far away wood crates. So I can use a gathering post for this if I later, potentially. If I need to. Okay, beacon. Immediately make some scouts and send them out. Which there also are no events that can kill a scout that I'm aware of. Which is good, because that means we can be very greedy with exploration. Praise lamp. Okay. Cookhouse. Extended, bam. Congratulations, you guys are now on permanent extended shifts. I hope you enjoy that. Jin, welcome on in. How went your gory, cuddly carnage? I have not heard of this. Praise lamp. For anyone new here, I am Möth. I play a variety of games, particularly those that do something new or interesting. We are currently attempting to save New Manchester in Frostpunk. Okay, research the steelworks. Let us get a sawmill.
Get back to work.
Just gonna drop that there. I don't know if this is sarcasm or not with that name. I'll be completely honest. Dog toy! Forget it! Praise lamp! Okay, fair enough. Understandable. Okay, we do need a Actually, no. Cancel this. Cancel this. We have better things to spend our resources on immediately. And I think just a gathering post here will handle steel far better. Why?
Hi. But yes. Oh, okay. Expanded supplies. Explore, grab those. Go straight forwards for the broken automaton. Fair enough, fair enough. Put those 10 engineers on a sawmill. Because of technical limitations.
If I could do that, I absolutely would. Okay, we ain't gonna have food for a little while, so you guys are gonna go over there. When available? Oh, he's done with that wood. Fair enough. Fair. Okay, send that automaton to the city. Explore the lost dreadnought. We need those factory plans because we actually want to burn our steam core supply early so we get access to those additional areas. Soup.
A new law has passed.
It's getting slightly colder. Is that... Oh, wait, shit. Is that cold enough for it to be chilly? Hopefully not. No, it's still fine. We're fine until day 6.
Work time. Get
Wood
back
crates
to work.
depleted. That's fine. But yeah. Fucking allergies. You'll hear me say those words quite a lot. Coal mining? We are going to need coal mining. So I think getting that going early so we can fuel a heater might be good. Yep, I'm aware. Scouts have reached the Lost Dreadnought. Explore. Take those resources. Stop at the industrial ruins on your way back. Okay. Okay, so we can now build coal mines. Which I'm going to just drop right there. Yes, I am aware how steam cores work. Is there a setting to disable that? No, not photo mode. Nah. Oh, why are you not researching? Why are you not researching? Don't answer that. Hothouse. I need steel for that. I'm surprised I don't have steel. Let's research more scouts, though. Okay, Book of Laws. Radical treatment. Radical!
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Radical amputations. Okay. We don't have... Okay, we're gonna pull the automaton off of the wood crates and send him up to the coal mine. The automatons yearn for the mines.
Work time.
Okay. Scouts have reached the industrial ruins. Okay. Grab the steel and coal and bring it all back to the city. More scouts. We're going to need 5 people for that. We'll pull them off of this gathering post and send them out. Go to the windswept snowfield. Yeah, what are y'all up to today? Anything interesting? Do more research. Specifically get heaters. I heard a duh. Oh, there's the duh. Thank you for the automaton. Automaton, good.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
Okay, Book of Laws. Let's just handle. Let's sign overcrowding.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city.
All right. Let me send you guys out into Frostland and let's get that factory built. You're going right there. Okay. Space Scavenger. I don't actually think I'm familiar with that. Surprisingly enough. Mech Engineer. Okay, you guys are mentioning it. Wait, is it Mech Engineer Simulator or whatever that is? Because I've actually played that as one of my off games. Or is it just... Or no, it's Mech Mechanic is the one I'm thinking of. Which was simple, but it was fun for what it was. Okay, I really need you guys to finish researching heaters already. Please begin researching. Thank you. Okay, seedling arcs. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, we want to always have something researching. Always. hothouse. We're gonna start having food issues otherwise.
Bundle up. It's getting cold out.
We also are going to want to pull some people. Yeah, I'm gonna just pull them off the sawmill. We don't really need them on that. And it's cold out there. Factory. Fuck it. Try to make, maybe not 5, but make 3 of them. Also fair enough.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Okay. More automata. That's the name of the game. I mean, the name of the game is Frostpunk, but don't worry about that. You're going to want a lot of coal. Go. Yep, we've run out of... we've not even run out of steam cores. That's not even correct. Cool, thank you. Now let me build my hothouses. Or hothouse. We don't even need multiple hothouses. We just need a hothouse. Okay. Let me also get automaton scouts, because we just need to get all of our cores. Carry on with the project, mister. You go enhance those automata. Steel wreckage depleted, that's good. Gathering, okay. Dismantle that gathering post then. Okay. Automaton, turn on the heater. Scouts have reached the Icefall Mine. Take those resources. And you know what? I'm sending... Actually, no. We'll send the new squad up to the... Because we are going to want to create scouts. They are going up to the South Pass. We want to get everything up here scouted ASAP. You get up there. You get up there. Okay. Add a new research. I'm going to get the large resource depot earlier so we don't waste production time. Because that's going to be a pretty big thing. Okay, and now we are producing raw food. I just need to assign a few people to actually cook said food. Okay. Now it is time for steelworks. Okay. Laws. We'll set up a cemetery, because that's pretty easy to do and has no real cost. Okay, we also do want to set up that wall drill. That'll probably be our next research. Fair enough. I've been playing a little bit of Nova Drift off stream. Okay, wall drill. Get that researched. Give him an automaton. It sucks that we're going to be losing that worker. Oh, well, I guess we're not making food for a bit. That's fine. Explore the Misty Valley. Take all that, go down to the cracked ice. They'll be fine. We have 4 days. He only needs it for 24 hours. Huh. Fair enough.
Put down
Okay. Resources. Wall drill. Apparently that's an illegal building spot, so I guess we're building from here to here. Scouts have reached the windswept snowfield. Explore, that gives new waypoints. Go look in this mountainside cave. Okay. We're gonna be very greedy with explore. Are any of you guys... You're idle. Why are you idle? You really should not be... Oh, I wonder if they're technically idle because of our coal basically being completely full. South Pass. Excuse me. Explore. Snowy Hill. Cemetery established. Yippee. People can go dead correctly. Or it might be idle because he's being scienced. Okay, you are being pulled off of this sawmill and assigned to the wall drill. Scouts have reached the mountainside cave. Explore. Take those. You go to the broken tree. Law. Ceremonial funerals.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Apparently we haven't been researching. I am a fool. Like, oh, this NPC just blessed me as well after my sneeze. Explore the cracked ice. Then rush to the barren hollow. Okay. I do really need to get those large resource depots. So I can keep building up coal, because coal is going to be the big one. Keep working. We'll find a steam core later. So, automatons have been... Okay, so now we have our automaton back. Get back to work in the hothouse. Okay, I don't care about that, really. I want to get the level 3 thing so we can have large ones because they're just a lot better. Just in general. Okay, you are going to be assigned to the steelworks to not waste production time.
The shift is ending.
Oh, goddammit, you're waiting. Explore the snowy hill. Carry on. Get to that research outpost. That research outpost is the closest to the cold. Okay, scouts have reached the barren hollow. Explore. You get to that steam lorry. Okay. Like, we're doing pretty well. And we really just need more steam cores. It is about to get colder, but not cold enough to be a concern. It's only when we get to here that the cold will be a concern.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
Crafting machines. Okay, large resource depot.
Earn your bread.
Okay, we're gonna just dismantle this, honestly. And honestly, do I... Let me get lighter scout slits, actually. And large resource depot. Get that built now. Okay, explore the broken tree. Get that snow crawler. You get that research outpost. then that damaged snowcat. Or which one's closer? Yeah, okay. Damaged snowcat. Then you get the steam lorry. Okay. Get that snowbound dreadnought. I want to just get all of the exploration done as early as possible. Okay. Praise lamp. But yeah, there is an artist that I am now sincerely considering getting. Are you all familiar with the idea of a skip? Or is that term that I've been using just sound like nonsense? Skip. I'm assuming that's a no. It's basically kind of like a drawing where the artist gets more freedom in what to draw. That's my understanding. I haven't really looked into it too deeply, but broadly it's more draw my character, not draw my character, blah, 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 blah. So I've been considering getting a skeb from a skeb style, at least. Kind of, yeah. You're commissioning art of a character, but giving the artist more freedom. And it's generally like no back and forth. It's you tell them what you want, they draw it, and that's it. Okay? Take the snow crawler, loot that supply depot. Okay, this is for coal. Thank you. You are going to work. But yeah, so there's an artist who I really like their art style. They do bugs. So a lot of their work is somewhat suggestive, which is why I'm not sure if I can share most of it on stream. I'll be perfectly honest. It's not like porn, it's just very suggestive. But it's still just a really good art style. I mean, like, I think I have some of their work that is not suggestive save, because I was sharing it with people, because I liked it. I hear this. Bug! Look! It's really good! They are... Oh, fuck, what was their name? How have I already forgotten their name? 1 second, I want to properly credit them. I would like to properly credit them. Yeah, it's really good. It's, Hugh_V creature. Centipede V artist. Let me actually find one that I can link to without it being somewhat sus. Like, I have nothing wrong with sus. It's not necessarily what I want to make everyone's first introduction to someone. But yeah, it's surprisingly cheap. Mostly because of that creative freedom. So when I'm looking... Yeah, I could just link to the page. Like where they have their examples. Request art. Because they have examples for their thing, and it's also like, hey, if you want to give them money, give them money. They're VGen. Like, it's just fucking good. It's a very interesting style, and it uses, like, a friend pointed out that it uses gradients as sort of pseudo shading, and it works really well. I like it. And yeah, it makes my brain go burr, so I'm probably going to commission from them. Shut down the steelworks, because we have a backup steelworks. We literally just have a backup steelworks. works. Explore the damaged snowcat. You are going to keep exploring. It's like, as much as I love those resources they got, I need to make sure. I also really need a large resource depot upgrade. No, we can't afford it. We are not slowing down the automata. Period. Okay. Explore. Okay, you guys are now done exploring your little section of the world. Okay, add new research. You guys are not researching because you just got improved heaters done. You know what? I'm not sure what to get, so just get mechanical calculators because we will need that sooner or later. Right now, the big thing we need is steel. So I should also get the steam steelworks because that does not cost steam cores, which is really nice. We also generally are just going to need a lot of automata. Just straight up, we'll need a lot of automata. Okay, we're good. Are you coming back? Yes, there we go. Plenty of steel, bunch of coal, and some cores. And yep, there is your steam core. Enjoy. Okay. Let me build 3 of those. Or do I just put everything into more automata at this point in time? I think I just make 5 automata. Unironically. I'm going to give you extended shifts. We want the automata to be built now.
Work time. Get back to work.
Because I already know we are going to need a lot. Also, let's build... Oh, I don't have the wood. Well, we should get the wood pretty quickly. Large resource depot. Bam. We are going to build a resource depot for all of our basic resources. We do not have the wood to do any research right now. That's fine. What about bunkhouse? Those require 20. Also, why am I not putting you on the steelworks? Go. There we go. Automatons are now cheaper to make. You make bunkhouses. Bunkhouses are good. Explore the lone boulder. I forgot to send these fuckers back out. Go out to the supply trailer. Okay. And there we go. That lot's back. Honestly, you join them over at the supply trailer. Another automaton is ready. Get to work. Excellent. The city is autonomous. We have 16 days now. We also are going to want one for food rations. Okay. Because we need to send, we're going to be sending a lot to New Hampshire.
Time to rest, folks. Works out.
Sure. We can heat all homes. In fact, we're about to get bunkhouses, so that's perfect. We're gonna fix your homes by breaking them. There we go. And then we'll want to also, just to be safe, research the generator power upgrade as well. Come on. There we go. That's enough for generator power. And then we're going to want to go down all the automaton upgrades as fast as we can. Laws. Let's get care house.
New law. A new law has passed.
Who can live right there. Also, I should really make a cup, oh, we don't actually have the prosthetics, right. because you need the care house law first. Food rations, wood, and steel. There we go. That should allow us to store plenty of the basic resources. Explore the wrecked vehicle, take those resources, get to the isolated shelter. All right, this is going pretty well now. Oh god, they really have like a fast time scale for their requests in this one. In general, it seems like they just demand things to be fixed fast. Probably because of the low population. You know what? I'm just gonna pull some people off of their current duties to get to building. Legitimately, I just want them to build. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you like the robots doing their job and totally not squishing people. Okay, generator power upgrade. Could you guys please build? Wait, okay, the spec is on the way. Like, y'all had better not start bitching at me about not having houses when you failed to build your own house! Bitches! I physically... The time scale is kind of silly. Okay, research Steam hubs. Actually, before we do anything else, because it's currently livable. I think is livable 2 steps above chilly? I actually don't know. I don't think it is. We will need those Steam hubs. Okay. Oh, you guys are just waiting. Explore, take those. Okay, that's everything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, we need to get Steam hubs now. Before these arcs freeze. Okay. Bam. 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 Okay. This is fine. Automaton integration. You get that. Explore the supply trailer. Yoink. Oh, there's nothing else here. I thought that was a landmark. It is not a landmark. Okay, then you guys get back here and we can start exploring New Manchester Zone. Okay, overdrive. Yes, hello, man. We must find out more. Okay, let's get prosthetics.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
The survivors are one guy. Literally, one guy. Okie dokie. Oh. This is not actual. Okay, we need to dismantle this and reposition it. It's too far away. We can't abandon people in need. Yeah, yippee! That's what we're choosing for this side. Oh my god, is it still too cold? No, it's fucking comfortable. It's just, oh, they're just recovering. Okay. So you can't, like, turn it on for half a second to completely restore. Got it. That makes sense. Okay, and now let me just build my hothouse over here to leech off of the heat. Okay, efficiency rises. Do we have any more drops in the future? No, good. In fact, I can probably even turn off overdrive. Okay. I think we want the steam coal mine. I think would be ideal. Oh, the medical post is too cold unless we have it on overdrive. I see. Oh, thank you for all that. Okay, and now you get to the expedition camp. Zoom! Okay, we probably don't need more. Let's say 6. Make 6 automata. And I am going to set up some more workshops. Maybe? Oh god, yeah, no, we actually can turn off all the heaters. And they're still comfortable. Maybe even turn off this. Now, if I turn that off, okay. Though I do have upgraded heaters, so heaters actually provide too. But I can turn off overdrive. There we go. New automaton has been built. Okay. Out you guys go into Frostland. Okay. Grab that. Continue on ahead. We are sending all 3 of our scout teams into Frostland. Actually, no. You come back, and we'll disband you so we can immediately send out the automata. Build steam coal mines to significantly increase coal extraction. Get a difference engine. I want to get the upgrades for coal in particular as fast as we can. I will solve this problem. I can provide 31 standard food rations with literally 0 effort. I don't actually know. Actually, I think here's the thing, the steam hub is more expensive, but it also allows for other buildings to leech off of them. Okay, where do I even have people working at this point? Apparently, that's a workshop. We need them to. We want people in workshops. People have to work in the factory. We can do medical automata. So, bam. Okay, we're going to disband you lots. You guys will be getting to work in the new and improved workshop. Okay, we got research out the wazoo going. We're out of steel, are we? Okay, we'll probably also want to get upgraded steel works then. Because right now we're still working on just regular old steam works. Okay, explore. You go to the ruined warehouse, and then you'll return. You're going to go out to the observation tower. Okay, perfect. Good, good, good. Oh, why are you not oh, right, because we had to rebuild it. Right. So we haven't really been making any food, but it's fine. Yeah, primarily is it keeps these workshops comfortable. Though, like, this one, I think I should probably do a switcheroo. And actually, no. Here, do keep that. Yeah, These ones are all near other buildings, so it's worth it to use the hub over here. Okay. Difference engine. I'm going to right now get the steam and then advanced steelworks. Because steel is being one of our main concerns. We're also going to just set up a fighting arena for these like 5 people in our that would want to do a fight in this. There we go. 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 What do you want? What do you want? No. People can stay on their extended shifts and like it. I could have sworn I started advanced steelworks. Oh, wait, no, I did steel and it was just already done. Oh, okay. Okay, explore this, and then you bring all that back. Okay. In fact, you know what? Let me make... Oh, I need steel. That's, again, the problem is just that all I need is steel right now. Which is why I'm going to get the advanced steelworks and replace both of these. Okay. You've reached the observation tower, which should lead... Yep, there's New Manchester and an empty shelter. Let me have you go to the empty shelter, because I don't want my people to start bitching about, me using automata yet. So we'll get to New Manchester soon. But I want to get these buildings upgraded, ideally, before we do that. Okay, you get out to the observation tower. Okay, alright. Alright. Finish researching. Thank you. Automatic, probably we can't because we need more steel. I don't think we care about the wall drill. The wall drill, I don't think matters. If I'm being honest. Let's just... Oh, I need more steel. Of course I need more steel. Of course I even need steel to make more steel. Okay, is there any good research that just requires wood?
Time to get to work.
At this point, is there anything that just requires wood? No, but fuck it. Let's just build houses. Okay. Scouts have reached the empty shelter. Explore. Get to this abandoned sawmill. I just want an advanced steelworks, not steamworks. Okay, advanced steelworks. Get that built. Welcome to the team, Mr. Messenger. Okay, I'm just gonna have you get to New Manchester. Okay. There we go. That should help with our steel situation. Then we're gonna want to get the upgrade to make it cheaper. Or not cheaper, to make automata better at their jobs. Ugh. Because that also will get me more steel. Explore the sawmill. You get to the Manchester Dreadnought, what led them here. Advanced steelworks, excellent. We need just steel. It's just more and more steel. That's it. I don't think we want any other laws. Okay. But yeah, we have plenty of automata we have 4 available. We'll need more. It's 1, 2, 4, if I remember correctly. So we're going to need 6 or 5. How the wait, no, 1, 2, 7. 7. Don't judge me. I never claimed to be good at math. Large resource depot. We're going to need a lot of storage for coal. Yeah, that's what I did mention earlier of it's based on if it's heating more than one thing. It's cheaper to run a heater generally, but it can only heat one thing. Okay, coal. How you doing, Mashinta? Okay, scouts have reached New Manchester. Okay, explore the unrepairable dreadnought. You get all of those cores back here. Explore. We will try to help them. And now you are also going to run back. At this point, we are now done with exploration. Period. So, 600 steel, 600 wood, and an automaton. I need the steel. That's the problem right now. That be our problem child. Thank you for the Floof Pets dog toy. Okay. I do need the better coal mines. I need 7 extra automata. So how many steam cores do I need to set aside for automata? We currently have 4 available, so we'll need 3, so we have 5. I think in that case, we do want to get the advanced coal mines. Yeah, we're good on rations. We should be good on coal. We really are just going to need to get enough steel right now. Which we are working on as best as we can. Is there any steel wreckage around? Or did I already harvest it all? I think I already harvested it all. Do you guys have any steel? You have some. Okay. Are about to have a temp drop. I was gonna say we're probably going to need to turn back on heaters for the arcs. And you are going to want this steam hub. There we go. Takes a lot more coal from us, which is why we are getting the advanced coal mine. It costs 2 more for each, but that will leave us with 4 when we only need 3. Okay, cookhouse also is going to need a heater and the medical post. And we're still coal positive, and we're not even using the upgrades. I will not address extended hours. Fuck off. Okay, I think at this point, disband these guys, and let's send out a relief expedition. Now we need some extra food rations and oh wait, these were already advanced? Huh. Or they're already a level up. Okay. Here's the thing, I don't know if I currently have 6 working in the city, but fuck it. I'm just going to be safe, I'm just going to assign automata to the coal piles. Because they got bitchy when I upgraded the coal mines last time. And we do not need to touch the wall drill. we will not need that much wood. So the wall drill can stay level 0. I was able to actually cancel the New Manchester. That's what I did. Like, that's what my first run did. Is I started to save them and then, canceled. Okay. Let me get automaton integration. But yes, I am aware. This playthrough is explicitly, let's save New Manchester. That was explicitly why I did this run. Let me also just get them their upgraded housing. Oh, this needs... We should try to keep our people fed. That would generally be a good idea. In fact, why do I have so many extra steam cores? What? Okay, let me just, for right now, let me get the 3 automata in the queue. The winter home scenario? Fair enough. Because I do know the fall of winter home is a scenario. We're not doing that this stream. We're not, like, this will probably be the last run of the stream. But I will get to more of them. Let's see. Let me put you there. Perfect.
Move. Time to get to work.
Okay, a new automata. So now I really just need to get the food for them, which I think will require more storage. It doesn't hurt to have more storage. Once I have the steel, because of course, I always need the steel. I always need more fucking steel. Always more steel! Okay, automaton, get to food production. Okay. I'm not actually sure. I'll be completely honest. Cause I definitely do not have enough time for another scenario. We will see. I'm not sure what I would play. Okay, let me get the... Yes, stream has been good. Yes. Let me get generator power upgrade, actually. That's something I need. You are going to be on food rations. Yeah, we just need to get enough food made. That's really our only issue at this point. Like, we have more than enough coal. In fact, I will, just so to make it a little easier to have enough coal, let's plop down another large resource depot. Because we have 7 days. And let's have this be for coal. Like, I guess let's just build another hothouse somewhere. Here might be warm? Nope. Well, it's fine. Add new research. Generator power upgrade 3. Okay, that'll work. we will oh, God damn it. I will not address this. Y'all will take your fucking extended shifts and like it. Oh, also I should dismantle that. Let's burn a little less coal, because why not?
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
Okay. Because I think once I get the food for them, I can just send off both expeditions. Like, how many do I have just sitting idle right now? 5. I need one more then. But I can make one more. Generator efficiency.
Get back to work.
City of Steam. Have 15 automatons at the same time. Yippee! Okay, let me make a cookhouse, actually, because now we're starting to have cookhouse problems, where we're actually not going through our raw food as fast as we're making it. And then another hothouse? I suppose? And this I'm just going to put the random folk we've got on it. And at this point, also pull off you lot. Add a new research. Let's get the range upgrade. More so that we can get the cost reduction, but I don't know if I'll even bother disabling it. Oh, wait, do I have these? Oh, I have them making regular meals. Let's make soup. Just get that little bit of extra rations. Come on.
Get going. Time to earn your pay.
Steam hub efficiency. And then where is our steam hub? There's a steam hub. Setting 1. Setting 1. Setting 1. Setting 1. We don't want it to cover extra territory. Okay. To the beacon. Relief expedition. Go. And that should be enough supply. And we are now... Oh, what do you want? The efficiency of workshops rises by 20%. Yippee! And off they go with all that coal. Okay. New Manchester should survive. Now we just get 500 rations and wait 5 days. Good idea. You guys can now have your regular shifts again. Yippee! I mean, we've already helped them. It's a little late to have second thoughts. And we are more than fine. So yeah, I guess we're just done. But yeah, how are y'all doing? I guess we're just gonna kind of be vibing. Because we just have 5 days where we are doing nothing. Because once you know how things work, it just becomes so easy. Like, the first time you play a scenario is definitely the hardest. Oh! It actually skips it. Never mind. It's just like, okay, you're well prepared. We did our best. We were chosen. Stewards of the future. But winter forced us to choose. We found another city. Hopeless in the cold. We decided to help. Lives were more important. We saved all the arts. More importantly, we saved New Manchester. We took our chances and saved our humanity. Let that be our legacy. The simple line of "let that be our legacy" works quite well. Where it is just like, regardless of what you did, it fits. Either we saved people, let that be our legacy, or we put the greater good first, let that be our legacy. But yeah, as much as I would love to do, next up would be refugees. No. I don't want to do potentially multiple hours, to get through a scenario. Like, if I do something, it'll be like a short 30 minutes to an hour chill. Good to know. We'll be doing that next week. Now, the question is, what would we play? Like, what would I play if we switch to something rather than ending? Or do we just find someone to raid? Because I'm not particularly... I don't have a particularly strong feeling either way. The other thing I think is, like, I've just been in like a mood of like, I'm not quite feeling any of my games. Like, I want to find something new to really sink my teeth into. Like, you guys, like, every now and again, I just get into this mood where it's like, I want something that I can really get into. And I haven't quite, there's nothing that's quite, like, tickling that fancy enough. Frostpunk is kind of, but only kind of. It's a really good game. But it's just not quite it. I don't think I'm feeling Nova Drift. I will definitely play more Nova Drift, but yeah, at some point, speaking of mech games, at some point I do want to grab Armored Core. But it's $60. I like supporting game devs. I do not like supporting game devs enough to be able to spend $60 semi-regularly. Which is why I always laugh at the concept of, oh, we should make our game $70 or $80. No. It is already incredibly difficult to get me and a lot of other average people to spend $60 on a game. Any higher and it becomes untenable. I wish I had the money to just regularly throw $60 at things. I don't currently. I unfortunately don't. Because, there's a couple of games I do want to play at some point, like Origami 2. Because, an aught gave me the game a little while ago. But those I want to be like a proper stream, not a, I guess we play it for an hour. I guess, I don't know. Not feeling Meet Your Maker, even though that's my usual fallback game. Teardown, I'll be honest, I kind of just like, after the robots, I kind of have added Teardown as I'm done with it. I just hated the levels in part 2. I'm looking, and I'm like, this is the problem. It's like, right now, there's like, yeah, there were like, hostile robots that you could not deal with, which that was not what I enjoyed about Teardown. Teardown's a puzzle game, and if you could deal with them, if the puzzle was how do you deal with this problem, but no, it was just these kill you. That's it. They just kill you if you, like, it's like trying to make it like a stealth game, which I hated all of the attempts to make it stealthy. The stealth was, don't trigger the alarm, and then when you do trigger it, do everything fast. It was a smash and grab style of stealth, not don't get seen. Yeah, that one was great. It was hard. It was painful, but it was so fun and very rewarding at the end. To just have this Rube Goldberg machine of cars come together. But with those robots, I was mostly just like sprinting. And there was like a couple levels in a row where it's like, maybe it goes back to the levels I do enjoy. Do I really care enough to go back with how bad those levels were? A lot of these games are also co-op. Yeah, it's like, and most people I've seen playing it, they only play part 1. I've seen almost nobody play through part 2 and beyond, and I think there's a reason for that. I think there is a very good reason for that. Which is a shame, because it's a great game, and I would love to have just had more of what was good about it. But they kept trying to add things that were unnecessary. Which is something I've seen happen, where essentially scope creep. Let's see. Like, I feel like I've somewhat burnt myself out on a lot of roguelikes, which is the only thing where it's like, I don't know how much I really want most of these to play a roguelike. I want to play something, but I can't, like, Ooh, what's this? Yep. There's Spell Masons. Been a hot second since I played that. Apparently got a major update of runes. That's an interesting option. Anything else? Did this ever get any updates? It did. It's also a game I don't own, and, like, I'm not opposed to buying games at some point. But also $30. A good game, like, a game that I'll definitely keep an eye on. I'll throw it into my wishlist because I actually have been meaning to check it out. But also $30 is a lot. That is also true. But again, I'm going to keep an eye on it because I will absolutely want to play roguelikes in the future. Roguelikes are still one of my favorite genres. It's just, I kind of want something where, with less pressure and more to sink, like, more to slowly work on kind of feel. Satisfactory, I may play that on stream. I don't know, I'm definitely going to play that. The question is if it's on stream. It's also hard with roguelikes, because roguelikes are such a wide genre that kind of something being a roguelike tells you very little about what it actually is. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, oh, did I mention the dumb shit I did? Cause, like, you know the spinning a cloop in it, right? I don't think I mentioned this, actually. Like, just, like, kind of unrelated, but I kind of wanna, this is something that amuses me. I'll have to do a window, I'll have to do a, not a window, a display capture. Don't normally like doing, but we'll quickly do this. Because there's something, I've made something amusing. At least to me. Okay. So. Let me. So, you know you guys know the spinning a cloop in it. I know you guys know the spinning a cloop in it. This is a project I made, which, relates to said spinning a cloop in it. It just makes a spinning a cloop in it. Just one. Nothing to be worried about. So I'm just gonna leave that in the background while I talk about some nonsense. Cause yeah, like, I wanna do more with Gouda. As you can see, I've made a lot of random projects here. That I've slowly been working on. Are they? I guess kind of. Oh, there's another one. That's weird. Oh, why is there another one? How strange. But I have, these are all different projects. A lot of these are abandoned in different ways. Like, this one was kind of was a non-starter because someone else had done my idea but better. Movement learning was just me actually, no, this has become my observation duty style game. These are just testing grounds. Fair enough. Oh, that's a lot of a cloop in it, ain't it? How strange. But yeah, I am, like, my current the current product I'm working on vaguely is Stream Edgy, which is going to be my own take on a stream avatar style thing. And, and Obserwatch Monitor, which is observation duty style game. But StreamEdgy, I would need to learn how to use Twitch API, which is going to be a whole thing. Horror I Spy, spot the difference kind of thing. Yes, basically my plan is to make something that's sort of a cross between, Wobble Dogs and Stream Avatars. That's the idea. Oh. So also this is Spin. It is a transparent, borderless window that has one occlupant in it. That occlupant has a single function, which is it calls spawn occlupant. Then spawn occlupant creates a copy of that occlupant with a random X, Y, and Z coordinate. So that then means there are two that are both on a timer of 60 seconds running spawn occlupant. It's between 5 and 60 seconds. And then when those timers tick out, it creates more. And then more. And then more. And then more. And then more. It grows exponentially. Let me open up Task Manager. Let's see how much resources is this currently using. It's only using 14% of my CPU. I could let this go for a while longer. It's actually just not using much more than 14%. I wonder if it's capped. I think Godot probably caps the system resources it's allowed to use. Which is smart. Do not nibble the moth! Hi, Drago, we are... Yeah, so it's the engine is just halting it at around 14% CPU usage. Where, however long it takes for it to process one frame with 14% CPU usage. That's how long it takes. Do not squish! I mean, we could. I don't know what I would work on is the problem. Okay, let me close this. I said let me close this. Thank you. Also, I would want to, as well, if I'm going to do that, remove the display capture, so it's only it's not capturing my entire monitor. It's just, that's really the only way I have to capture that. Godot. Does that work? Does that capture Godot, or do I need to use a window capture? But yeah, just like, okay, yeah, it looks like I have to use a window capture. That's fine. I mean, I already have it in the works. The problem is the point I'm at in working on it isn't really, oh no, that did work, actually. The game capture works. The point I'm at is just there's not really a lot to code or anything. But yeah, so this is, like, also don't worry about the scene name. The scene name is very normal. This is totally not occlupant malware. Literally, I just made this as a joke. I don't know if Heka's ran it yet. I gave this to Heka. It is a really simple thing. It is just node. I mean, I'll explain the observation duty thing in a second, but I just want to go through this very simple. All this is on ready, it tells itself to spin because I had to do that for some reason, and then it runs infinite loop. Infinite loop is a function where it picks a random number between 1 and 30 as a float, which means it can have a decimal after it. Then, after a timer of that length, it times out, emit, scream. It's actually 1 to 30, I forgot about that. And then it runs infinite loop again. Then malware hears the scream signal from the node 3D occlupenid, and that triggers create occlupenid. That loads as a variable another copy of the occlupenid, picks a random positive or negative number from as a float from -20 to +20. It picks a random number from -20 to +20 as a float. So again, has a decimal. So it might be something like 7.8563. Then it sets the new occlupenid's position as a combination of those three random numbers. Then it connects the new occlupenid's scream to create occlupenid, and then it adds it as a child. So it's just an infinite loop that grows exponentially. That's it. That's all it is. Because then they're both running the infinite loop, and then that makes them create more occlupenids, which all run infinite loop, which creates more occlupenids, which runs repeat forever. But yes, I can show off. Let me relaunch it. It's this one. Oh, it did not like that. So, the big thing is right now, this is the game I've got. I don't know if this will work. I might need to change the capture. Yes, I will need to change the capture. One moment. This is what I currently have. I can cycle through cameras, like this. One. So you can get a bunch of random views on Man, who is my, like, test dummy, basically. Then, I currently don't have a debug function to force this, but I believe it's after a minute? I believe that's what I have it set to be. It will then pick one of a few abnormalities, which I currently have extra object, object movement, object disappearance, and object replacement coded. Yeah, no, I need to add a debug function. Okay, yeah, I just thought there is no longer a man here. The man is gone. So then object disappearance, the only room that this technically has is bathroom, which is in the code is just room 0. Submit. Then it gets in progress, anomaly being fixed, which I can replace later, and he's back. That is the core gameplay of observation duty. So, right now, and also right now, all escape does, oh, Godot crashed. Why did Godot crash? What? Why? Something with the capturing was weird there. Something with how the capture hooked in borked things. Why is this not capturing? It should be capturing now. Godot does not like... Maybe I should use a window capture rather than a game capture for capturing Godot itself. Okay, there. For now, though, this works. But yeah, so right now, what I primarily... I guess... Oh, let me change categories. I guess we can be game development? Software and game development. Möth, blabbing. Why did you not update the category? So... primarily what this currently is like, this is functional. So now there are two main things I could work on, neither of which I feel like I could really do in a stream. One, or I guess one kind of. One is brainstorming. I need to think about all of the anomaly types I would like to be a part of my game. Don't worry about it. I can explain anything you like. The code is not really what we're working on. It's all, and it's like, it's very simple. Pretty much all of this is just changing items' visibility or position. That's it. That is literally all that I am currently doing. It is, if it disappears, it makes the thing disappear, or it sets its visibility to, wait. Oh, but this is undo. This is based off of Python, to my understanding. Is on disappearance, it makes the object that is marked as the abno path visible false. Like right now, this is how I encode abnormalities. What is its type? What room is it in? And what is the path of the thing that is being changed? And that alone is enough for disappearance and extra object. Those, fundamentally, maybe I would have to look into that? Because this is all I've done whenever I need to do something like this, so yeah, maybe if there's a way of doing it easier, I would not be opposed. I just haven't I have not stumbled on. It probably is. I will just need to look into it. A new node type. Elaborate? Because most of the script, all of the stuff that is being handled is this. Disappear. Extra, is like all of the code is being handled by these. Because yeah, if you're just talking about like have each abnormality be a thing that can be manipulated in. Has states and shows to be a state, you'd have a node hold the script. Like, do you mean like blink blink? Because like what it is it's like the hard thing is because it's fundamentally it is what is the path of the thing that's being manipulated, in what way is it being manipulated, and what room is the object in for other code. But then also, depending on the abnormality type, there are additional things. For example, the Abno 3 in this is a movement anomaly. And that also includes a vector, which is, in 3 dimensions, what direction should the thing be moved. Which I can't remember if I said it to be absolute or relative, but either way, it's okay, I said it to be relative. I have never touched a resource file, I'll be completely honest. Yeah, so what it is it checks what the type of the anomaly info stored in a room is. And then it, executes the code based off of that. I would not be opposed to making it better, but on the other hand, this is pretty easy to just code in. And then this, Abno 4 is replacement. It includes rep path, which is the path of the object that is replacing it, because rather than doing something like keeping the node the same, but changing the, like, model, I literally just have a second node that is the man, but upside down, in this case. It's literally just a appearance and disappearance script stapled together, operating on 2 objects in the same place. So it's like, I'm not opposed to learning how to do this better. This also works. But yeah, so currently, in terms of brainstorming, like a lot of it as well is just like, what do I want to implement? What things would I like to include? And currently, I have these 4, which I consider these 4 anomaly types, disappearance, extra, movement, and replacement, they are fundamental. They are what builds paranoia in a game like this. You could make one without it, but you are making your game worse for little benefits, in my opinion. But then, the other options, I want somewhere in the ballpark of, for classifying stuff. As in, like, because, like, I'm using a match, where it matches Abno info, which is the information of the Abno in a room, type, with, just a string to match. So it matches disappear, extra, moved, or replace. To make it a little more readable, as opposed to doing something like 1, 2, 3, 4. I absolutely could just do 1, 2, 3, 4. But, it would make it less readable. I don't know what an I kind of know what an enum is. Let's see. Godot enum. That there are tutorials on how to use enums. So it is useful. It is something that is used. I just don't know. I have not ran into them myself. As known as enumerations or special type that comprises a collection of related values. Okay, I see. So it's basically just translating. From what I understand, it's literally just turning it so that, say, that I would define an enum up here. Would it be just enum? Yeah, enum. Let's say enum abno type. Wait, no, that is something I use. Okay, and you eno typing. Let's just go with that. So then I could just say disappear. Would that need to be in quotes? Yeah, so it's kind of, it doesn't really change anything about the code. That I can tell. It would just be that it's working with them as numbers in the back end while letting you still refer to them as words, correct? So it's enum. Yeah, so it's not really something that's necessary. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, so it'd be like typing, and then it would be, say, disappear, extra, moved, replaced. So then, and then everywhere where I have it like this, I would just replace it with typing dot, disappear, for example. So now it's just, it is still fundamentally the same, but it adds autocomplete. I could see it being useful. I don't know if it's worth retyping everything. At least not right now. That's kind of dull. But yeah. Okay, that does make sense. It does give you some additional freedom to work with things. But yeah, so like, the primary thing is, one, is there a good way for me to rewrite this. Like, this I don't think will be complicated. Even if, like, because it's, ultimately it is going to just be following a few rules. It would probably take me a few days to write out all of the anomalies, but, like, I'm fine with that. I don't think it would be that much longer. Oh, the abnodictic. Yes, that is what it is. It is a abnodictic. I'm sorry, that sounds immature, but that is what it is. Where I am hard writing. I'm like writing out all of the stuff. So it is, like the type, room, path. If there is a way for me to make that more efficient, that would be great. I would not mind not having to write out all of this. I'll need to look into how, this is the other thing, is like, I am still learning how to code, so there's a lot of, like, going off to tutorials. Which I don't want to just, I've never touched Unity. I was going to, and then, you know, the thing happened that made every developer that wasn't already working on a project fuck off. But yeah, and then so it's like, as well, I have a whiteboard. Let me go grab the whiteboard. Oh. You won't be able to see it, but it lets me read out what I've written down. Okay. So yeah, I have 3 categories of abnormality that I am working on, which is, so I have core paranoia, which is object movement. Also, I don't know if my voice is going to sound weird when I'm kind of talking into a whiteboard. Object disappearance, object movement, object appearance, and object replacement. Those 4, yes, I get what a resource is. It's mostly I would need to look up how to make them, how to make a custom one that I could then interpret. I would need to look into that primarily. Those I've already implemented. They're very simple, and those, I am of the mindset, if you're making a observation duty styled game, you are going to want those as part of it. You are shooting yourself in your foot because those are the primary ways of generating paranoia, which is a pretty core part of observation duty style games. Then I have what I have labeled spooky shit, which is stuff that is spooky. Stuff that adds tension and, can serve as a pseudo jump scare. I'm not going to include literal jump scares. I'm not going to include oogie boogie boo loud noises. I hate those. But seeing something standing in the darkness or creepy writing on the wall can trigger a response. Yeah, the stuff that is ultimately very obvious, but can be creepy. So currently for that, I have monster, which I'm going to note this, I am not using intruders. As much as I think it was a clever idea, the human, but uncanny valley, the human uncanny valley, it's an overdone space at this point. I just want to make a monster. I don't want it to be human, but long limbs. I just want to make a monster. Yeah, not, like, Huge Man is great. I still love observation duty. I just don't want to follow that trend. It's something that I have personally gotten kind of tired of, where, like, you have the Mandela catalog, you got observation duty, and especially in this observation duty genre, almost all of them are copying observation duties and shooters. I want to see a little more inventiveness. I want to see weird, fucked up dog creatures. I also have writing, which is just going to be writing or picture anomaly kind of deal. Blood and corpses, because you gotta have murder. And that's it. Those are the ones I have for spooky shit. And then I have a third category, which I have labeled variety, which currently only has other in it. because other is a nice tool to have where it lets me make whatever nonsense I think would be fun. But I want somewhere in the ballpark of 12. So I want 4 more. With ideally at least one of them being somewhat spooky. Just to give myself a good bit of control. I could do lighting anomalies. Those are something that I've considered. I could do camera malfunctions. Also something I've considered. In either the Death Watchers or Original Observation Duty style. Where either in Death Watchers, you put a filter over the camera to make everything look fucked up. In Observation Duty, you just remove the camera from the rotation. That's it. So you cannot look at the camera. But any ideas are fully appreciated. Because that's what I'm currently primarily stuck on, is... Yeah, like, I probably will fiddle with it. The question is, do I want them as a final thing? Because it can kind of seem a little silly and cartoonish to just have, like, everything's green now! Like, that's... That's my only concern with a filter style. That is something I considered. That I would be more interested in terms, like, that would fall into, like, Observation Duty's, distortion kind of style. That would probably be my version of a camera malfunction, because I found Observation Duties is annoying. More so than it is scary or challenging. It's just, oh, I have to count the cameras every now and again. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is surprisingly simple as long as you know the syntax. Like, tweens are incredibly powerful tools. You just have to, like, that's what one of my other projects wound up being, just a learning thing. Let me actually boot it up. Fuck it. Little Wheel. This was wound up basically me just be me fucking around with tweens. Yeah, that's the other thing. Let's see, where is the actual game? Here. This is the very polished game I made to learn how to use tweens. It's very simple. It's literally just, it spins, and then it slowly rolls down into a slot. I wound up abandoning that project for a few reasons, and it crashed again. I'm impressed by that. Apparently something with Godot and OBS captures makes it crash. But yeah, it's like, I think... Because also, one thing with circuits... one thing with that circuit is I am not going to have, like, a button takes you to a specific... It's just left or right on the cameras, for example. Like, how I currently have it set up is it's literally left arrow key and right arrow key. So, if I was doing the classic camera malfunction, I would literally just have it skip over a camera. And also, something I have decided, just as a personal thing, is I am not going to include any audio anomalies. Anomalies may include audio, but I am not going to have any where the entire point of them is that they are noise. Because I think it does actually reduce accessibility. I think it's something that doesn't add a lot and makes it less accessible to people who have hearing impairments or are deaf. So, I'm just going to design it where you can play the game with your sound 100% off. There is no downside to doing that. Now, I will also still include sound effects that are designed to spook you or otherwise add to the experience. But you will not be at a disadvantage because you cannot hear. Oh, it's not even what I'm capturing. The other problem with that circuit is it's way too subtle. Most people are not going to keep track of the order of their cameras. So it inverting would just feel frustrating. Where, oh, that's the anomaly I got, as well as it's not really in a specific room. Where, how I have it designed, let me see if this loads it up. Okay, it's just refusing to capture now, for some reason. Oh, there we go. I do have it designed around it being a specific room that it's happening in. So yeah. That I'm uncertain about on like a camera. I think the most likely would just be a very simple... I do still find it hilarious that my escape key, right now, all it does is just quit the game. It's not a pause menu or anything. It literally just, like, hard closes the game. Because I just needed a way of quitting. And I didn't want to fiddle around with a pause menu yet. Why is it... It's now just refusing to capture. I'll need to fiddle with this more, but... Yeah, I think moving the camera is going to probably be the most promising. I almost just closed OBS. That is not what I wanted to do. At all. Most likely, yes. And not most likely. Yes. I will include something that shows the room's name. Which is easy enough to do. Because all I have to do is this 2D scene always appears. It does not matter what screen you're on, it will always this will always appear over it. Like what camera you're using. So I will just add a text. That would be funny. I will definitely do that. I think I would include that as a writing anomaly though. I think I would just put that as a writing anomaly rather than as a separate anomaly type. But abso-fucking-lutely, let me note that. Like, I don't need a glitchy, just say, I would make it be, both, some of it would be silly, and then some of it is just like, camera, your tomb. Kind of edgy bullshit. Where it actually could get some people. Or it could just be funny because of how edgy it sounds. No! No! But yeah, absolutely. Like, that... Like, writing anomalies will be something I include. Like, that is the other thing as well. There's going to be a lot of if cases. Because, like, I will now have... That will mean as well... I will have to make a if case for if it is a writing anomaly... is it a UI anomaly, or is it a world anomaly? Which will change, because, like, if it's a world anomaly, I'll be doing something like changing I think there's a 3D text, not a script. I think there's, like, a 3D text. No? There'll be some way of doing 3-dimensional text. I'll figure that out. There's a lot of settings that I don't know how to use yet. I'll be honest. So, there's definitely a way of just putting a text into 3 dimensions. But, if it is in the UI, it will be changing a 2D text, which is going to require some differences. And yeah, I'll probably actually do a lot, because, like, I could make it be, for example, the report anomaly text. Don't report. Don't report me. Just literally just make it ask you not to report it. So it would just show up like this. Oh, that's great. That's a funny idea. Which is what I love about observation duty. You can both be silly and scare people, and people don't find it weird. Especially especially if when you open it, if it changes to please. It doesn't really have a name yet. It's still very early on. Try to guilt trip. Like, the name I have it as is Obser Watch Monitor. Maybe. That can be difficult, particularly because there can be multiple anomalies in interacting with the same object. And a lot of the script is going to be, like, a lot of it's something I'm going to have to fiddle with. I'm kind of, my mindset is I'm going to go with whatever works, and then I can rework it later. Cause, like, and some of it can also be hard. Like, I guess I could put in, like, in the UI, give the UI a bunch of, though it's like, even that, there's some, I know, I have the tendency to write spaghetti code. I just make too much centralized shit. But yeah, I could just give every single object, functions that can be called by the authority for each thing they do. And then use boilerplate code to, for functions that are very similar, like movement and disappearance. That is possible. I will have to consider that. This is part of why I enjoy, streaming this, is, it does let me get some feedback and suggestions. Cause yeah, it's like, I think probably it would be give the UI a... Absolutely. That is, like, I have not used it in a while, but it is there for either my game dev shenanigans or your programming shenanigans. It's not like it's just whatever you want to talk about that's coding related. But yes. I would say, like, I could definitely see it of, like, even give something as simple as give anomaly text. Where is it? Reports? Right, yes, here. Like, give reports a script, which is just, which would then just write it as change its text under these circumstances. And then, change it back when you're told to by the higher level, which would be on a report. Which would then mean I would cut out, fundamentally is what I would do, and that does sound like it would make it easier, because, like, what I could do then is change this, this would still, I will say, this will need to keep track of the type, what room it's in, and then the path. Possibly, as well, it would also need to then have an additional thing for anomaly number, which I might be able to represent with an enum, where it's like, okay, this is anomaly number 3 for this particular object. So then it would be, and maybe an array instead, but whatever. Basically, though, just a way of telling it that it's not just a generic trigger anomaly. It's trigger this specific anomaly. A lot of them would probably just use anomaly 0 or anomaly 1. Because that's what I have done with a lot of this. Like, this code is genericized. It is designed that it does not matter what room, like, every map will just use room 0, room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4, so on and so forth, as its script. Even if whatever they actually have named the rooms, doesn't matter. It will work exactly the same. And it will instead just change the array dictionary. But, Yeah, so I think that doing like that, and then all of the things like this vector, any unique stuff. Because, like, the reason I need to keep track of the type and room, although I could make that a return on function. I could make it be that it sends, like, all this level needs to know is, at this point in time, is what is the path of the thing? Hello, Explodo. I probably won't be going for too much longer. That is good. That is good that your card did not explode. Is just what is the path of the thing you're interacting with, and what number of abnormality are you sending? Like, is it the first abnormality for this thing? Is it the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the 83rd? And then its return, it would then get a return back, which would be what is its type and what room is that effect in. The room might be defined elsewhere. We'll see. And then that would go into the room abnodict, which is what it compares guesses against. That probably is worth going through, because that would make it very generic. So it's basically all of the abno typing, all of the abnormality effects would be handled at the objects level. Okay, fair enough. Let me open up Paint. Okay. It's fine. Let me just boot this up. Hello? There we go. I mean, fair enough. We are discussing... Oh, no, don't lock aspect ratio. Why are you like this? No, not 200, 2000. Make a square. Thank you. Yeah, I do apologize about the flashbang. I also don't know why... I mean, it's fine, but... So, basically... So, at the top here is the... Let me just go with a red. At the top is the root. It's what which is what I've nicknamed plain. This is the core stuff. This is where the back end is going. Things like this is what causes abnormalities to spawn. This is what keeps track of all of, not lore, core. Don't worry about the spelling. This is what's going to keep track of, yeah, the fundamentals, where it's how long until the next thing spawns. Do we run game over? What camera is the player on? And where all the stuff that kind of needs to be kept track of at the highest level. Then, when it says, okay, it's time to spawn an abnormality, it, in its own script, will say, it will have, what is the path that I need to access from all of the, these are all the child nodes, all the little abnormalities and UI elements and whatnot. So that it will ask itself, basically as something that I would still have to manually code, is what path, which one of these, oh, my cursor is not being captured. Why is my cursor not being captured? So it's which one of these abnormalities, or more accurately, which one of these nodes is the abnormality that I have just randomly selected. Then, let's say it's this one. That abnormality is then told, as the extra thing, what abnormality number is it? Is it, most of them will just have 0, but some of them may have 1, 2, 3, so on. If one object has multiple abnormalities, say a bottle on a table could be moved or disappear, for just as a random example. But most of them are just going to have 1, so then it passes to this trigger abnormality trigger abnormality 0, as with 0 being a variable pass through. Then that one would then have a script saying, okay, that means I move. I am a bottle that moves to a new location. And then it returns to the parent, here is the type of thing that I just did. Basically, what does the player need to report? And what room or rooms can be counted as a successful guess. So it's like, in this case, it would be moved, room, 2. Just, let's say that. So that means the player needs to deal with this anomaly, the player needs to guess moved room 2. It could, that is the thing, I can either do that, I can either have it be in the core, or I can make it be that it sends it up, so I don't need to store all that in the core. Either works. I can either make it a return, because either or. But that particularly is my thought, is that would let me have all of the information about the abnormality, because stored in the abnormality. So if I need to check anything or change anything, it's all accessible right in this script. Rather than having to edit the type in here, and then the location and other effects in here. It's more for code readability than for a necessity. I can have this already know that it's a type disappearance in room 0. Primarily, it's a random poll, and it's going to keep track of timers and what ones can still be pulled. Because how I have it set up is that each of these effects could only be pulled once. So it has an array that it pulls the abno out and never puts it back in. And the core is also handling when is the next one called? Which rooms are there? What camera's active? The core is not handling but the core will not handle any of the individual abnormalities effects. It's just keeping track of the paperwork, basically. So it's going to be the arbiter of if a guess is successful, for example. Because it's given back. They might be, there might be some additional layers in between, which I could do. I could give a bunch of rooms that then have trackers for what abnormality is currently in them. I could do that, but that I don't know if that would benefit me. They're going to be in a room child, no matter what. Yeah, it's like, I call this the core, because, this is the root of my tree. Everything descends from the core. It is just the highest member of the hierarchy, which everything else reports to. Because you need a root. Just with how Godot is set up, you will always have a root, node. Everything will then descend from that root node. Because just with how it's set up, there is always a root node. The root node doesn't necessarily have to do anything. But in this case, it is to my benefit to have certain things handled all the way at the top. And then everything else works through that to make sure that everything is working. Because, yeah, it is, but yeah, so it is, I think this is going to be an improvement. I'll have to do a little bit of work, and my voice is starting to die, which is great. If this, okay, one second. Let me just make a window capture that is explicitly for Godot. Because oh my god, why is a window capture not working? The fuck is this? Yes. Basically, yeah, it's like, it will report to the core what is its type and room when an event happens. Partly because that also allows me to do things like an anomaly that is, a bottle moving from room 1 to room 2. That is different. That means I can make the architecture to allow for things like that. And it's just the anomaly is saying, okay, this anomaly you just told me to execute on makes me go, interact with these rooms. Yes, exactly. The core is, like, the core node, which is main in my sequence, can basically be considered to be it is the bookkeeper. It is the game master. It is what is making sure all of this goes smoothly. Well, the child nodes are the actors. They are just, all they care about is what they themselves are doing. They don't need to know anything else. And it's just, I need that core node to basically, oh, now it's capturing. Now it crashed. Why? Huh? Yeah. Yep. All it's knowing is what is the thing that it's telling to do what anomaly, and then it would receive a return code from that to say, okay, node 3 anomaly 1, it will then report back saying, okay, that means in room 0 an object has now moved. Or in room 5, an object disappearance. Or in room 3, there's now a monster staring at the player. Yeah, I'll definitely consider that, because I don't know why the fuck it would keep crashing just from me trying to capture it in OBS. That's a very bizarre combination. It would primarily be, it's what would be put into here. Room abnodict. Because that is what I'm currently using. It's just currently it is being fed type and room, from itself, I believe. How do I have it set up? Spawn abno. So it selects a room, because that's how I have it currently set up. It picks a room that currently does not have an abnormality in it. Then within that list of things in that room, which it might be that I don't, but it still is just how Godot works. It's easier to have a root node that handles a lot of this stuff. It then selects a random abnormality within that room. It then erases the abnormality. It also erases the abnormality and the room that it selected, so it can't pull them again. And then it's abno info is in the abno. Oh no, it's in the abnodictic. Oh wait, no, yeah. So it takes it in abno info. It is equal to abnodictic selected room selected abno. So right here, the room abnodict. So room 0. Maybe? I think that would make housekeeping weird and would probably result in some issues. because it probably is because like for a node to be disabled, the core needs to have accepted a player guess. So it's always going to be going through the core anyway. Like, the core will always be accurate on how many abnos are correct, especially because it is the arbiter of whether or not something is wrong. If it thinks there are only 2 abnos active, all of the code believes there is only 2 abno actives. If something else has broken that, it's a problem, but the core is the final arbiter. It decides everything. If anything else is wrong, it's a bug with that other thing, usually. Okay, but yeah. So what I would then do is replace this so it is just the path. It is literally the path, and then I would add anomaly. Those are the 2 things. And then this down here in spawn abno, I would replace this whole match script, which is triggering all of these various effects, and just replace it with get node path, which then just feeds in the direct path to the thing it's messing with, and then can I run a function? Can I run a function using the text contained in a variable? I don't know that. Oh no, there absolutely is a lot of string arrays. I am aware of that. This is just how I keep track of everything. It works for me. Could it be done better? Probably. Do I currently know a way of doing it better? No. Especially because I needed arrays. I need a lot of arrays for randomization purposes. And it's a lot more readable if it's not just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. At least to my brain. So I could probably improve it now that I know about enums. We will see. But yeah, what was I talking about? But yeah, and then, like, yeah, right. I don't know. Can I do something along the lines of, because like if I say abno info like this, it's just going to run the script abno info. How can is there a way of running a function? Oh wait, no, why would I need to run a no, what? No, what am I talking about? I just have it run. No, I'm being stupid, ignore me. Because all I would need to do is have it be that, abno info, or it's just like path, or get node path, which I would pull through away. But let me just say path. Literally just that. Just because this is more for example, I don't think I'm actually going to fully code this right now because my voice is starting to hate me, so I'm going to probably actually wrap up pretty soon. And then it's going to be dot run dot abno, or dot create abno info. Or not abno info, create abno number. That would be what I would do. So it probably not actually as strings, but it would be, this is just so it stops yelling at me. So it get the node, which is the path that was fed into it earlier, and then create an abno, and then tell it to run the script create abno with a variable of this. With a variable of the number that it is supposed to create, which most of the time will be 0, but some will have multiple. I think I can implement that. That is generally how you get nodes. I know that you can also do, shorthand for, like, this, but I don't think that would work to store it. That was because I jerked in real life. I'm just kind of shifting a bit. Because I don't... Because I am just storing the node paths as raw strings and then putting them in as a get node request. Which I think, like, literally, when you write a get node request, it actually will default to putting in a string. Godot just likes its strings. A node 3D array export. Like, I shouldn't really be moving nodes around. Maybe? The problem is I would need to... Like, it would basically be as... I feel like my brain might be a little too tired to process exactly how that would be any better. Because I would still be susceptible to putting in the path wrong. And it's like, broadly, once I have things established, and I'm actually making the final anomalies, it really shouldn't be... I really should not be moving around nodes. Yeah, there are going to be unique node names. A dummy export node 3D. Do you mean like in the code, just create exports? How do you do that? It's been a while since I made an export. I literally, I can't remember the syntax. For making an export in Python. Godot export variables. Oh, it's an at, right. At export. Var type. Var type? I don't know how you would do that as a node 3D. Oh, probably as a... What do you mean as a what do you mean, like, what do you mean it's a type? Do you mean X? I don't... guy. Oh, like that. Okay. No. No. Oh, capitalize. So then. Oh, yeah. That would work, actually. So now man is just man. I could see that being useful. I don't know how important that's going to be because, again, I'm not... But it's probably worth making these export. Can I just define them as an export here? Because if not, that's going to be a lot. I could definitely see some upsides to that, though. Particularly because it would let me do a lot of it through the visual editor rather than having to add it through code. Oh, I think I'm going to figure this out when I have more brain cells. I think I am going to figure this out when I have additional brain cells. Yeah, I definitely, let's chat about this in game dev and code later. Because I will forget. I'll need to even remember to... let me just, like, quickly write up. Note to self, update anomaly script to, have the movement handled by the child nodes with the parent node simply having the path and anomaly number. Okay, that will be a reminder for me to later when I have the brain cells. But now let's find someone to raid before my voice completely dies. I've written in a couple of languages, but this is definitely the one, like, GGScript is definitely the one I'm now most familiar with. Who be online? Who be online? Who be online? Who be online? Oh, that was way. Oh, we're going into an accent, I see. Going into the accent. Fair enough. Fair enough. The problem is, like, a lot of the people I know are at Megaplex. Like, almost everyone I know is at Megaplex. Or has their floors being replaced. Or other things that means they're not streaming. So there's not really anyone online. I don't know. Oh god, I've been going for almost 6 hours. What the fuck? When did that happen? Could raid Ati? I haven't raided Ati, and I don't really know very much. I haven't interacted with them that much. They're more of a friend of a friend. Let me go to the screen. And ponder. You know what? While we ponder, I'll revert to creature. It is creature hours. Why? In fact, let me actually, just like while I'm here, scale up said creature and reposition creature. Because this is something I'll need to do before I implement beast mode, so may as well. Oh, why is it not on a per model basis? Excuse moi. Why? Why?
Big Moth.
Like, if I make this look good, then I switch over to here. I'm just tiny. And then if I scale this to be appropriately sized, I become massive. Why? Like, why would you not have these be separate? Why would you not make the scaling be on a per model basis? I guess, yeah, it's going to be small. Apparently. I'll see if I can figure that out. But yes, raid. I don't know. I just like. I honestly just don't even know. I'm also going to set this back to Frostpunk because that's really what we were doing today, and I don't want the shout out. Anyone who doesn't give me a shout out. Yeah, I don't know. Any suggestions? Because I don't really have a specific target in mind. Like, the only... Yeah, you know what? Let's just raid Audi. They're a friend of a friend. That's good enough. From what little I've interacted with them, they seem chill. But yeah, if you've enjoyed my nonsense, you can find my Twitter there, my Discord there, or my Blue Sky right over there. I'll be back on Tuesday with some Howl card. I know I said I wasn't gonna play it solo, but I wanna. That's actually really nice to hear, Shadows. But I kind of just want to, so fuck it. We're playing it. And yeah. Also, I like how this model has gotten even more expressive now that I've actually tuned my facial tracking. It was already surprisingly expressive, but it's actually gotten like extremely expressive. Now that I've tuned my facial tracking with the new model. But yes. I'll be back on Tuesday. Here is my raid call. If you want to join in on the raid, top one for non-subs, bottom one for subs. Yes, the creature is great. I will absolutely bring it back. The creature might be small. You guys will have to live with the creature being small. And yeah, I believe that's everything. Thank you all again for hanging out this whole stream. This has been great. If chaotic. But, I mean, when are my streams not chaotic? That's a very good question. When are my streams not chaotic? The answer is never. So yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, and I will see you all on